Boom, I think I did it. I think we're live. Hello? Everyone, I didn't set up a chat thing. Let me just put up my phone. This will be easier. How are you guys doing? This is gonna be a different stream than normal. For some reason, I was feeling lazy today, so now I'm laying on my side instead of the usual fare. This isn't because of anything happening. This is just because I felt lazy and decided that I wanted to lie on my side. Yeah, I should figure out a better way for chat and stuff. Oh, it's a good thing we hit the score extend. It saved our booty. Oh, how can we do this? Damn it. All right, let me get the chat on here. So, if you look at the last two posts, you'll have some context on why I'm laying on my side right now. But I thought this would be really funny to do. I thought it'd be even funnier if I did this while, let me put some music on here. That's what we're missing. And I'll fix look at that glorious green box above my camera that's not lined up perfectly for a border. This is only going flawlessly. Let's put on some music. I need to get the chat on here. Without it doubling. So basically, I broke my neck and my spine. It's gonna take a while to recover, but it's recoverable. It's kind of crazy. I thought it'd be really funny to do a stream the day after I broke my neck, but I was hoping I just took painkillers, but I didn't get the funny painkillers. You know, the addictive ones that ruin your life, but are also like incredibly good. I didn't get those, so unfortunately, I'm not gonna be high. But we're gonna have a good time because this is a good excuse to check out a bunch of runs that I think are cool. I've been just busy doing the other stuff for the streams, but now that I'm stuck, and now I'm stuck here, I guess we could just watch some runs. What am I looking for? I'm trying to figure out how to pull up the chat. I can see you guys kind of in here. I have a laptop monitor to work with. I'm trying to make sure that things don't double. I'll catch up with you guys. Oh, once I got open up the chat, I got a bunch of runs. One I was working on too, right before I didn't have a neck. That I think might be cool because there's not much on there. It's kind of neat. I flashed it up for a second. It's Dolphin Blue. We'll look at that one first, and then we'll mess with a bunch of stuff. There's so many cool runs and things. I'm trying to. What's my name? Right, trying to pull up a chat window. Somehow I forgot to do that. All right, who the hell is this annoying pan guy?
That tickles.
Ah! I got some advertisement for a orange soda. Pop out chat. Behold, I can read now. We did it. Is it showing up in the stream? It's super funny, but somehow this got all set up. Boom, what up everybody? I gotta make this bigger. How are you guys doing? Oh, I want to say thanks. It's super surreal seeing all the support everybody had when I put the post on. It's, it's been weird making stuff to begin with, but it's super. Uh, I try not to think about it too much because it's kind of crazy to think about. So seeing everybody in there has been awesome. All right, let's. Well, I have to read stuff sideways. Maybe this will work better if I have my phone on here. What? What? Maybe this will work. I'll just do it on here. What's up, everybody? Hey, good to see you guys. Kirby was cool. Kirby was like, I'm driving down right now. I appreciate you guys. I see everybody. I feel bad. I wanted to do a message for everybody in the post, but there were so many, and I've been trying not to die. I guess I could talk about. I've talked a lot about it in the last 2 days. I could talk about what the hell happened. Anything but finishing Shippu. Dude, I was gonna learn Shippu next for the next run. Well, not learn it. I mean, like, I was gonna go for the, what's his name? Bolgan. Go for the Bolgan runs. I was gonna hard, like, work on that route more so the second one would be more consistent. Yeah, Lazy Man's Tate is fucking funny. You're already coming in with the heat. Glad you're okay. I appreciate it. It's a positive mindset. You have to, otherwise it's depressing. This is what cave two alls do to a motherfucker. Kinda, dude. Don't hibachi. Never, never do hibachi. This is what happens to you. I bet I could do this. There's gotta be a, not the survival guide. This is yo. What up, Wes? Appreciate good luck. This is why routing matters. Sup, Trixie. Up, everybody. This is why routing matters. I very specifically went over a hill that didn't really have too many tracks on it. And this is why you need to go in places that are scouted out by other people. So basically, I live in Utah. I went to the sand dunes. I wonder if I could even post. Let's look at the exact sand dune that I have a picture. I don't have it on here. It's on somebody else's phone. Of the exact, dude, it's crazy. We have the bowl that I landed myself in, and there's no tracks, and then there's my car. It's like, where did the car come from? And then you realize that the car flew off the cliff and then landed in the middle. Fucking crazy. It, I can't, it's called Little Sahara. This is a really good, I live in Utah. These are great for outdoor places. Little Sahara, Utah. This is a really good place. I went in a particularly weird spot because I was just exploring the different places. But it's got a place called like Sand Mountain. Let's see if I could put it up here. Bagoosh. I'll fix this box above my head so it's pretty good. I gotta figure out a better solution for chat. I didn't think about the idea that laying sideways means it's hard to read text. Or if anybody's messaged me on anything and I missed, sorry, I've been uh busy dying. I get back to everybody. But Little Sahara, oh man, what's so these are the sand dunes. What's a good one of I want to show you like the exact. Let's do Sand Mountain. I'll show you exactly where I went, and then we'll look at some runs after I get the out of the way. Why am I sitting sideways like this? I don't know how the sound is. It might be too loud or something. Okay, so I went to some sand dunes, and this doesn't look very tall. Sorry, it's gonna be pretty small in here. It doesn't look very tall until you're there and you're up against the dune and you realize that this distance is really far. But the dunes are cool because there's a bunch of flat tracks and everything there. Damn it, I need to figure out a chat solution. And there's a bunch of trails everywhere. I went into one of the weirder dune parts where there are a bunch of sand bowls. It looks a kind of like a skateboarding rink with a shit ton of stuff, except for dune buggies, for your motorcycles and all of that that go in there. Where's chat? Behold, we're figuring this out slowly. Let me catch up again. Hibachi is doing this to you. That's what hibachi do. Maybe it's time to finally rotate. Ah, that was a good idea. It's kind of diagonal though. Thanks for wishes for the speedy recovery. Hey, thanks for the well wishes. What up, Desmaku? No death cleared a car crash. That's right. I can't call it a no miss because I took some damage, but I guess technically, I didn't lose a life. The sand dunes look cool. They're super cool. Audio's good. Appreciate that. It does look fun. It is super fun. The thing I did is very specifically. Oh my god, it does look like the CVS2 stage. You're so right. It very specifically. This might be easier. It very specifically, I went in a weird spot at a time of day where you couldn't see over dunes very much. So I basically was in the skate rink track with a bunch of these dunes, and I was following. I'm a newbie to driving a side by side buggy, so I've been just following other people's tracks, and I swear to fucking God, I was just following one track up a hill. And what you do is, what you find out really fast in the sand is when you go on curves, if you play it like a bitch and you go slow, then you don't make it through the curve. And if nothing happens, you slow down and then you just tip over on your side because you're going up. It's kind of like if you're on a roller coaster and it's like you don't have enough speed to clear, or maybe not. Basically, you like get stuck on your side and now you just start falling down the hill sideways. So you need to go fast to clear. What you do to go over hills because you don't know what's past the hill and you don't want to run into any other people also is you'll speed up to make it up the hill so you don't get stuck. The sand is incredibly like it's super floaty to drive on. However, it you do need a lot of speed to not get stuck and then you get drilled into the sand. So you go fast up the hill and then you slow down at the top and look over and then you like dive down the hill. I swear to God, I was following a track on this one part, and then I went over it, and instead of having like a little hill, instead of being like a little bit of time that you could like slow down at the top and then go down the hill, it was just over the top and then fucking nothing. It was nothing. There's like the moment the moment I saw that just went straight down, I'm like, I'm dead. That's it. It's over. So what my car did is I just flew straight off the top. It started tilting downwards like this. I crashed head first, like a very exact vertical, directly into the middle. And I can't remember this or not, but I think I either spun once or I just crashed the middle and then maybe it tilted on the side. I can't remember. I probably got spun around because what's interesting is no concussion, no head damage. Those doom buggies, you're in a nice 5-point system to hold you in there. I wasn't even strapped in mine super good. They're designed to run into shit and not blow up. Like, they're designed to take hits. It's so crazy, dude. The buggy worked after I crashed it and was mangled. Literally, like head first off of like a 20-foot dive directly into the middle of hard ground. I didn't even crash into a hill. It was directly in the middle of hard ground. No head damage. Like, I got a cut a couple places that I didn't even notice. No concussion, no like head things. People are like, okay, stay awake, stay awake. You need to because that's what you do whenever somebody like they fall unconscious because of stuff like that. But I was 100% lucid. I it spun or some way. It basically pinned between my car and the ground because I was on the so left side driver. It landed on the left side and my arm got pinned in between the chair that I'm in and the door because the door got incredibly fucked because of me bouncing. So it like created a pin with like once I settled in there and I couldn't move at all. So I'm stuck on my side, kind of like how I am now. I can't move my left arm at all. I'm not sure if I even have a left arm at that point because maybe I'll be completely dead. And then it fucking hurt, and then I'm in the middle of the dunes. Luckily, this arm was free, so I was able to reach into my left side pocket, pull out my phone, and send a Google Maps pin to where I was. But due to the location I'm in at the time of day, I was in the bottom of a what do you call it? Fucking opposite of a dome, as in a divot or whatever. So you couldn't just like look over and find. You couldn't uh like, it's hard to spot, so it took 20 minutes before somebody could get there, and I thought my arm was fucked because I assumed whenever you have something pinching on it that's heavy for that long, that I assume you lose circulation, and I'm like, I don't have a left arm anymore. But what I learned is that instead of it being the car has pinned my arm with the ground and the door, it only pinned like my arm between the chair and the door. So the pressure of it was a thing, but it was not the entire car's weight against my arm. So, like, whenever, like, 20 minutes later and there's a shit ton of Doom people there. Those kinds of dudes are all homies, so they all, like we had, like, 8 people there pulling me out. They, like, pulled out the right side of the car because 'cause I'm on the left side. They strapped me in, had me hold on to a bar on my right side and strap my right arm. I held on to that tight, and then they pulled the buggy outright, and it freed all of the tension on my arm, and my arm felt, like, fine. Like, my arm was kind of on, like, one of the bolts, so, like, I had a bit of a hole. But, like, uh, my arm, like, it works fine. I can stretch it out, but whenever it's fully stretched, it, uh it doesn't, like, hurt in a, like, "Oh, fuck, it's not supposed to do this." It hurts in a way of, like, when you are working out and you, your muscles hurt. That's how it kind of feels. So, I can use it. Like, this arm that got pinned for forever, like, perfectly usable, super good. The, I got cut up everywhere, but I didn't feel anything, and I still don't feel anything. They look pretty nasty, but, like and I thought that would be so frustrating. Like, whenever you see people in, like, movies or something where they're all completely fucked and cut up everywhere, I hate paper cuts, but somehow I'm cut up everywhere and I don't feel any of them. Ugh. Yeah, bowl, that's what I was missing. I forgot how to say bowl. Hey, thanks everybody asking the how do you do. Used to go on sand rails, scope out your route. Absolutely, I recommend doing that. I was just exploring what I thought were like fairly tame ones, looking for a route and just following along where people's tracks were. I swear to God there was a track where I fell, but like looking at the picture again, there was no track at the bottom of it. So I suspect what a person did is they went up to the top. They said, fuck this is a drop off, and then they reversed. So I basically followed one of those Dark Souls bait messages. I basically followed one of those to my death. But somehow, so all in all of my limbs work. I don't have any head trauma. I don't even have any like real PTSD or anything. Most of me works. The huge problem are two things. One, the front two of my teeth, I lost half of the front two of my teeth on the bottom. And all of my bottom teeth towards the back are all shredded, but not enough to where it hits the nerve. They're just all shredded, so it's kind of annoying. All my teeth are fucked up, and I'm so anal about not having problems with my teeth, and now I don't have any teeth. It makes me so mad. But the big problem is I did fracture one vertebrae in my neck and three vertebrae in my upper back, like next to my neck. So it is very, very hard for me to move from here right now. But I'm in this weird position where like getting up is fucking impossible. Using my arms is awful. It just doesn't work. It's like because you don't realize your arms and your shoulders, exactly where they connect to your back whenever you do anything with them is like holding a paper plate was like with like some stuff in it was hurting my back. But because my limbs all work, you're probably gonna get a lot of explosives today on the mic because I have to hold it like this. But because uh because my limbs are intact, once I'm standing up, I can like squat, move around, whatever. If I just use my lower body all works correctly. It's kind of crazy. But like I did a clean you ever watch like GTA and you see somebody go off a jump and then they hit like and then like crash headfirst in. That was me. But that's what happened to me. I'm in a position where somehow by some miracle it's all recoverable. it's gonna take forever to fix my neck and my back, but I didn't lose a limb. I didn't get any head trauma. I still it's fucking crazy. I can't believe like how intact I am. Yeah, no nerve damage. It's like unbelievable. Vitamin D, K2, reminerals, teeth. Yeah, I'm gonna hit a dentist soon. Cause and then like mess with stuff for that because I don't even know if you can see. It's not very clear, but my front two teeth usually stick down a bit, and now uh they don't stick down a bit anymore. They're like and they're shredded like halfway up. It makes me grossed out to look at it. But somehow the only problem is my neck. So we can't play anything right now. I thought it'd be really funny if we did a imagine if we did like a crosscode speed run right here. I'm like, I got a broken neck. We're speed running crosscode sideways or some shit. I'm like, there are options available for stupid shit we could do. But for today, I appreciate that, Kirby. Appreciate that, everybody. No more Tekken. Yep, no more. I had a Tekken tournament this Saturday. Now I don't. Clear Dodonpachi first loop lane sideways. That would be actually pretty easy, to be honest. We gotta find a one-handed game you can play, one-handed shmup you could play. So here's what, because I'm stuck here, and we could just sit here doing fuck all, just sitting here watching something. What we're gonna do is we're gonna watch some cool shit. Now, I was hoping to make like the Garaga guide. I was hoping to post like some stuff like when we did the no death of every route of Contra Hardcore. And now I'm like, those are gonna take a break until I get recovered enough that I can sit up straight. I'm like, once I can sit up straight in a chair, that's gonna be so sick. Like that's gonna be the moment where I can like exist. But right now I can only exist on the ground. So we're just gonna say fuck it and hang out. And I have some runs that are cool. Get one of those one-handed SNES pads, Toho No Focus Challenge. I do have replays saved of those. There's a no vertical run of Toho 8 Extra, which I found cool. You're used to playing games one-handed? That's right, we're playing all of the arrow gaze. We've been practicing this one-handed. So let me figure out, I gotta figure out a solution to read chat. Because I can see you guys, but because I'm sideways, fucking chat is sideways. It looks like when Japanese text goes like top to bottom. And then I got a bunch of cool runs we could check out. All right, I'm gonna fix this shit before I get driven crazy. Even without the usage of most of my body, this gray bar must go. It's hard. Come on, I got this. Boom, selected. I have selected the gray outline above me. Usually you do Alt and you hold it and it masks it, but I've been having a trouble on this laptop where the left click isn't working. All right, fuck it. It's gonna be like that forever now. What is our chat solution? Can I do this? Oh, this kind of works. This kind of works. This feels intimate. This is a pillow talk, a shmup pillow talk. Like, oh man, just one more bomb. Teach you how to shmup? I hella can. It's easier than I think. Hey, Yo Pazoots, I appreciate that a whole lot. I don't have much to offer you, and I felt bad if somebody did a member and I didn't have anything, so I do have. Behold, this is the only thing I have to offer for you. I have Reina emotes from Higurashi. That's all I have to offer. I can't step up to Neil Antoine's game. He's too powerful, but we have to go one step at a time. I've been thinking about taking impression from his stream because I really like his layout, and the fucking blue background of the manga panels in the back is fucking ingenious. I think that's so cool. And the borders, like I just have a gray border, but he's got the like a old computer, like a taskbars. I'm like, oh man, I need something like cool. I like this Sailor Moon background that I use for absolutely everything. But I'm trying to figure out what to do about borders or something. It could be really cool. Do the other type, boom. Now you can. I need to set it up with Twitch. I don't have Twitch like yo, what up? What up, Chris? The hidden fort man. Should I spoil your next video right now for the whole world? I have so much power in my hands right now. Heh heh heh. Just kidding. Upgraded to an operator. Can make you some backgrounds. I may hit you up on that. I'll have to think about something cool. All right, so if you guys want to know, Hidden Fortress has been playing. Uh, what's the Aerogay on Genesis and PC Engine and Saturn? What's the what's that game called? Me and Kirby were trying to remember what it's called. You want to do it? I'm doing it right now. Steam Hearts. So Chris has been messaging me. He's been like, I've been grinding Steam Hearts, not for the gameplay, but because of the cutscenes in between the games. He very specifically messaged me those exact words. Heh. I'm just messing. He's the next game is actually a god game that he's doing. I won't say it. It's super good. Don't give me it gives you ads on mobile on your chat. It's so true. 10 out of 10. I've tried the PC Engine Steam Hearts before. I forgot music. Whatever. We're gonna be looking at runs in a sec while in the background while we hang out. You need the Steam Hearts Survival Guide. How can you survive the cutscenes without? All right, well, won't go there. A, I appreciate that a lot. Welcome to Fried Egg. I didn't know what to name the tiers. They had to be pan related, so it's the fried eggs. My name in Final Fantasy 14 is Frying Pan, so I always get people who come up to me and offer to trade me an egg. That like happens so often. What up, Fudio? Egg, good to see you. I appreciate it. I wanted to write more personal messages for everybody who's been supportive, but I've been busy dying. I've saw all of them and they're all awesome. Wish I could write more for everybody. It means it was completely surreal to look at. Fried egg's pretty good. All right. Now we need some audio on here that's not my mouth. We're going to have this on. We're not going to be like super deep diving in runs. I'm just going to put this on because it's fucking cool. Does anybody, by just looking at this right here, know what this game is? Because I didn't know about this game. This is one I labbed a tiny bit of. I got the first like 9 minutes down. Been busy dying the schmupper life. Offer you a nice egg. That's what they do. They just come up and give you an egg. Glad you didn't die. Appreciate it. I Boom, hello. Oh my god, finally. Okay. For somehow I hit a mute button. That's what I did. I hit the mute on the keyboard. We're so back. All right, give me a sec. I have to plug this in. Ow, my fucking arm doesn't work because it's connected to broken bones. Ow, I just gotta plug in a USB-C. How hard could it be? Where is the USB-C? Boom, we're so back. What's up? Okay, so the first thing I did is I hit the mute on here. I unplugged these headphones. I got this working again, and then I plugged in the headphones again and they stole the audio, but now we're so back. Let me catch up. We did it. Can you guys hear? It's showing that it is. Gotcha now. Boom. Kirby will be my honorary voice. You can shout out anything you need. Troubleshooting audio with the broken neck might be vision of hell. It's oddly enough, not too bad because my arms work. The only problem is like seeing ports in the back. Oh, we're so back. All right, let me put out a we did it. I appreciate everybody sticking with. I'm gonna put this on. So we have can all right, let's do you guys see how cool this screen is? Look how fucking cool the Atomus Wave is. Look at this title. I don't know why, but this shit is so sick. I tried playing this with the CRT filter that like wiggles, and it's the best. All right, let's figure out audio. Whoa, it's pretty all or nothing. Okay, can you hear that at all? Oh. I'll put it running, and then I'll have this up, and then we'll have the perfect setup. Can you edit a pic of the sand dune behind you so it's like you're it's like I crashed, and I'm still there. I'm still right here like, I guess I'm stuck in the dunes. I guess we'll stream. We're stuck in here. Okay. You have to let me know if it's too I'm just gonna hit play. So this is a game I've been labbing like right before I went to the dunes. Tell me this is not the sickest shit ever. So you probably noticed right away. Where are we? Let's get to the beginning. All right, cool. I'll let it play here. You guys gotta see this shit is so sick. Stuck in the dunes time. It's the perfect time. I'm like, I've had the funny idea. Wouldn't it be funny if I streamed right after? But then I realized like I don't have anything to do other than lay down here. And like the only thing to watch right now is like Tekken 8 top 8 at CEO. We don't want to go through that. Look at this shit. So it's the combo 3D and not, and it's kind of clear here, but when you play it either CRT or with like a filter, they blend so well together, and I didn't realize that whenever I'd look at old games of the PS1 era, like games that had a 2D and 3D, I thought wouldn't combine good together. But like you look at it from a CRT and they blend so well. Like things like Chrono Cross, people upscale them pretty hard, and then you can't tell. Like it's so obvious the difference between your character and the background. It feels like your characters are just moving on a static background. But when you blend them together, it looks so goddamn good with that kind of thing. So I looked at this game, and that was my initial impression. I found this game just because I had that book we showed on the one stream. That was like the history of run and guns, and this was on here and looked kind of cool. And I don't know anything about Atomus Wave in this era. So this seemed kind of cool. What's the most beautiful looking game? I'll just limit it to shmups. I like Escaluda too. I don't think it's the most beautiful. Ray Force is in that contender. There's probably a huge thing that's just fucking god tier looking I'm missing. But this game, if you've noticed, it looks like Metal Slug. It fucking is Metal Slug. It's not the Metal Slug people, but playing it, it controls just like it. Except you don't have the heavy machine gun where it like anchors like this to this here. There is a weapon that does that, but this game is called Dolphin Blue. And the gimmick of this game is you have your dolphin. And all the stages are pretty like, there's only 5 stages, but they're basically like 4 different stages. They like constantly go within different set pieces and everything. Like here we're coming up to the boss. This one, you can see how fucked up the dolphin is. Look how strong the dolphin is. I suspect the Gatling gun is not stronger than using auto fire on your main shot, because this guy skips all of the Gatling guns. But look, you use your dolphin, you smack it. Your dolphin recharges really fast at that level. You could delete this phase here. You start in the back to bait the shots, and then you're safe up front. And then as soon as the shot's about to hit you, check out the dolphin. Bam. So this game has a lot more auto-scrolling because of the dolphin than like your Metal Slugs. But they're so fast-paced and switching areas constantly that I think the auto-scroll works versus something like what do you call it? Cyberlip, which is an auto-scrolling Neo Geo run and gun, except they auto-scroll really slowly. Like, look at here. One thing I don't like is you have a lot of momentum. Like, it takes a really long time to move around under the water, but they haven't given you very tight dodges yet. But, like, it looks and sounds like Metal Slug, but because of this whole, like, ocean identity and the dolphin and everything, it feels like, oh, this feels like Metal Slug, but it doesn't feel like you're playing, like, a Metal Slug ripoff. It feels like you're playing, like a inspiration. It's got its own identity. And, it's cool. You're basically goody two-shoes. I think your guys are like you're like the crown princess on their side, and the bad guys, who are, I think they're literally called like the evil empire, are trying to take over all of the land that's remaining. The whole thing of this game is the whole area is like water has gone up and there's barely any land, so now everybody coexists in the water or some shit like that. So it's got its own style that's fucking cool as hell. Yo, what up, Loogie? Vagrant Story with filters? Yeah. I want to play Vagrant Story on CRT. Umineko on sale? Alright, Kirby, get to it. Umineko on sale. Pro Gear has a great aesthetic as well. Oh, this is made from Guilty Gear. Yeah, you get the Totsugekis. This company worked on the old Guilty Gear games. That's cool. I guess Sammy's familiar with like the old ones. Yeah, the Metal Slug people, what they did is before they formed Nazca, they were with, was it Irem when they made what's it called? Not In the Deep. In the Hunt. They made In the Hunt, which is just submarine Metal Slug, and it's fucking awesome. Another one with like similar artists is Last Resort. Last Resort is like an R-Type clone on the Neo Geo, but it has the Irem like gritty, detailed pixel art. That's fucking awesome. That one is awesome. Sammy did X. Nice. We had Guilty Gear, the original, pop up in a random stream, in a random select tournament, where they just did random games. And so I was trying to Google very quickly how you do the infinites in that game. Because you have a dash cancel, so you can loop normal into dash cancel infinites. Reminds of Contra Uprising. I need to familiarize myself more with the Contra games. I have so like we did hardcore. I haven't played through 3. I'm learning 3. I think there's so many runs to learn from, but I think I've like Peg's run. of hard mode. You have to play hard mode in that game to fight a little TLB at the end. It's a really easy TLB. It's more just you have to play on hard mode. But I've been labbing this game. This guy here speedruns this section. You don't get as many points because the medals count for a multiplier at the end. But even though I'm not like particularly caring for score, I think going slow here just ensures something dumb doesn't happen. Because I was labbing this section of this stage a lot, and there's a whole lot of things that can happen to you here, even when you're going fast. You'll get Umaneko now? Hell yeah. We're supposed to make a collab fighting game with Capcom. That'd be sick as hell. It's sad the stuff that can never be. I've been looking at old Arcadia or Japanese arcade magazines, and there's so many cool games that pop up that are canceled, and it's so sad. Lots of fun with Mega Man Legends. My Mega Man experience was strictly the arcade game. And then up until like the last couple streams ago where we did X for the first time, we tried to deathlist that. I was thinking about doing X2 or X4. I'm thinking we do X2. We do X2 and try to deathlist that. It's between that or doing Contra 3. Contra 3 would be faster to learn, but probably executionally harder. This boss here, you only have to look at the missiles. Like, if you just move where one missile hit, there won't be two missiles on the same place. When you don't have your dolphin, you can use your special. Without your dolphin, you have to shoot enemies to build the bar. And you get an invincible jumping grenade. So you could use that a bit. Something cool, if you play with, like, CRT or whatever, you get the fading on the scoreboard. It, like, shakes. And it's so flickery in, like, the best possible way. This is to where I have labbed. I have not labbed this section and beyond. That's where I got to. So I haven't seen anything beyond here. Dude, I can't believe it gives you ads that cover your chat on mobile. That's crazy. Inspired you to go back and finish Mega Man 03. Hell yeah. And get the A rank on all the missions. Hell yeah, good luck, dude. The Zero games look cool. Do you like beat 'em ups? I do. I'm not very good at them. I've actually the very most recent thing I was doing is I want to do a hardest run in Streets of Rage 2. It says hardest, but in Streets of Rage 2 there's a mania difficulty, which is significantly harder than like everything. So hardest is not even close to mania. But I've done a hard clear with Axel. Axel in that game, it's just all about the ground upper. It's his uppercut that's invincible in startup. And he has a jab infinite. So he's kind of one-dimensional. He's really, really good. I want to do hardest with Max. Max is really weird because your throw range is kind of small despite how big he is. I'm going to pull up a replay maybe of Max in a sec. But the thing with Max is he has a bunch of tools to get you into throw range that are very, very interesting. I remember looking at a Boghog article, and he recommended playing Max in Streets of Rage 2 because of his, like, how you have to use his entire kit. And the more I look at the kit, the more I kind of understand. Like, it's less straightforward than just walk up, jab, 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 grand upper, or jab, 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 grand upper. That kind of thing. It's cool because his like forward special, I'm gonna pull that up. So Dolphin Blue I've been learning because this is, you know what's funny, the thing in the book for Dolphin Blue was talking about how fucked up hard this game is. This game is very, very approachable. I bet you could keep a credit going a long time even blind. I'm gonna pull up a Streets of Rage 2 replay. I don't know what a good one to follow for hardest is because a lot of people in Streets of Rage 2, what they do is they do like speed runs. I'm more caring about a consistency route for Streets of Rage 2, but most of them are speed runs. I'll pull up like also, does anybody know if there's a difference between Bare Knuckle 2, the Japanese version, that gameplay relevant? Let's find I'm pulling up Streets of Rage 2 right now. X Hardest by King. Okay, we'll look at X artist. Okay, well, pull up. This is by, I think the way I have it oriented is you should be able to see whose video this is. Okay, cool. Oh, let's look at how fucking cool Max is in this game. You know what's interesting? Let me catch up with everybody. Battle Circuit is fucking cool. That game is really cool. I need to do that one too. Big catch up. Ugh. Hey, I appreciate it, Doka-chan. I appreciate it a whole lot. X4 is your favorite. Mega Man X4 looks so goddamn cool. Have you played Return of the Ninja Wars? I haven't played that series. I need to do that. Yeah, I've been watching Anthropants do his skate no-death run attempts. It's super fun, even though you know that he's probably not going to make it. It's kind of like gambling, because that shit is so ungodly hard that you know it's not going to work, but maybe this time is where he gets past elevator. It's so fun to watch. He's also really funny. That's a fun stream to be in. He's got a really good attitude for like you probably have to have that kind of attitude to go for that kind of thing. But here's the interesting thing with Max. So your dash shoulder costs health, this thing. So I probably wouldn't be using it in the same way that this replay uses it to speedrun. You look at your throw. You see how I couldn't pick up that Galsa? Or Galcia, whatever. I haven't memorized the character names really. But your throw hitbox is really tiny. But to compensate for that, you have your forward A, which is a knockdown slide. But if you hit the slide shallow, it doesn't knock them down. And you get different turns based off if you throw him back turn or not. This guy is King Iopa, I think. No, this is different guy. Outside ults. It seems good. But you have different tools. You can't really tick throw with this character because your standing jab doesn't recover very fast in the same way it does with the... I already forgot the main character's name. The Axles. So you can see here, it probably demonstrates a lot here. You can do a forward slide, and then if they're close for a grab, you can go into a grab setup. Or if you're not too close, you can either go into jabs or do another forward A in order to like get a knockdown on him. So there's a, like, look at there. So he is too far after staggering him with a shallow hit. It's so interesting. And his jab is a combination of fucking awful and really good because it's really slow. It's like a Zangief standing jab from like up top to straight forward. I'm thinking Zangief Street Fighter 4. I don't know how Zangief jab is in like 6 or whatever. You can set up like things like that where you get the whole string and you don't finish it and you're hitting like a ton of hits. But look how slow this jab is. You can't really tick throw, which is what I thought the grappler would be good at, which is why he's so interesting. You have to use the slide to set stuff up and use your specials and stuff like your jumping down attack in order to set up throws, because you can't simply just jab him and walk up to him. So Max he's probably way harder to clear this with compared to Axel, who just lands a jab and then grand upper. But like, he's super cool. I don't usually play grapplers in fighting games, which is why I'm so interested in grapplers in beat 'em ups. No difference in 2, yes difference in 3, gotcha, for Bare Knuckle 2, Streets of Rage 2. Yo, what up, Dave Carr? Hey, I appreciate it. That means a lot, thank you. Suplex AoE is badass. It's kind of harder to use than other ones, but you set it up right. I'm pretty sure you're invincible as soon as you jump. You have to jump and then input your throw. But I think the moment you jump, you're intangible. You can be hit once you grab somebody, but I think if you jump, then you're good. This is the memo stage. Is it possible to TLB clear Katsui with the broken neck? It's possible to do that, but it's not possible to get into the Ura loop with the broken neck. But like, look at I always love the very active down attacks you have in this game that set up your throws. So when I play fighting games, you see there he couldn't tick throw, so he just went into jab combo. When I play fighting games, I don't care for grapplers. I hate their playstyle. The all or nothing hard read, Like, it's not very consistent for tournament unless the grappler is particularly fucked up character. And, like, you have to work really hard to try to get the one big read. I like playing characters who just overwhelm you and run you over fast, or just have, like, control for consistency. But grapplers in beat-em-ups are completely different. Dude, grapplers feel so goddamn good in beat-em-ups. If you haven't played a grappler because you're not a Zangief player in Street Fighter, you should try a big body in beat-em-ups. It'll change your life. It feels so good. It's like the satisfaction of playing a grappler in a fighting game, but without, like, playing from behind. They have, like, a completely different set of strengths in beat-em-ups. It's, like, such a different feel. Like, look out. Dude, Max is so cool in this. So I wouldn't be using a lot of these strategies exactly because I wouldn't be using the forward shoulder unless I need to, like, clear out a specific clump quickly to kill them. These games are about crowd control. If you don't, like, if enemies surround you, you're in trouble. It's better to spend health on the big crowd control moves. But, this is a speed run. I would be using more of the slide just for consistency's sake, but because there's not too many not speed runs of this mode with Max, I'm trying to learn as much as I can from the speedrun ones. There's not like one exact route I would just straight up copy. Hey, I appreciate that Medicup a lot. Thank you a bunch. Thank you, thank you. Hey, what up, Zoe? Good to hear you. Escaluda 2 is amazing. Hell yeah. We got another Galuda 2 player. Dude, that game is so good. I want to play Galuda 2 Black Label for score. That'll be like, I have my score kind of, the part of me that, so I play mostly survival because I find them interesting and I can also learn them fast and be able to stream them. But I want like one game for score. See, that's where you have to do double slide. One game for score. And I think Galuda 2 Black Label is the one. I got filtered by Galuda 2 normal. But the other thing is I get the same route satisfaction of grinding a same run over and over again from my speed run of Crosscode. I know not everybody cares about that, but I've like dumped double the amount of hours in that game than any of the 2 walls. It like whenever I'm just sitting there not thinking, what comes to mind is like I need to improve that part in Crosscode in the speed run. It's so fun. But for score-wise, Galuda 2 Black Label is the one I'd want to sit. So, Normal and Black Label are completely different games. Play Galuda, you say? Galuda 1 is a good 1cc. It's also a more tightly knit game. Galuda 2 Black Label completely reverses all of the systems. Instead of building gems to use Kakusei, and then you go into the Zeshikai to get the revenge bullets that spawn revenge bullets, instead you're basically using Kakusei to spawn enemy bullets by running into them. And then you enter Zeshikai to... Well, no, you use Kakusei to make them pop a bunch of bullets. And then you switch to Zeshikai to sit in bullets for a period of time to multiply them. And then there's a bunch of ways to cancel them. It's a more... I suspect it'll be way easier than normal Galuda 2. I know Maris, if you want to see like a sick player for Galuda 2, Maris has been like, he hit a PB somewhat recently. Galuda 1 was your first arcade 1cc? Hell yeah. It was my first cave 1cc. I was trying to follow the Jamers route because they had closed captions, so I could copy everything. Have you checked out Alabaster Dawn? Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I want to learn the speedrun, but I want to play Alabaster Dawn normally. And then eventually when I'm tired of playing it normally, then I'll learn the speedrun. The speedrun tech is already so cool for that game. That game is unfinished. They only have the first dungeon and a little after. But there's an update coming out in next month or the month after. I think October. I might stream just a casual one of that for shits and giggles. I know it's not shmup adjacent, but Crosscode is my favorite game on the planet, and Alabaster is their next game. And it's like a lot of the same things that are really good about Crosscode are in that one. Ugh. Diojo Stage 3 is actually really hard for you. Diojo Stage 3, the first half you need to pay a lot of attention to because it's like oddly weird in the routing. The second half, if you can follow a set route, you can make it like extraordinarily consistent if you like hard copy a route for that stage. That said, the uh the boss of stage 3 Diojo is kind of hard. I want to remake a Diojo guide with easier strategies for the whole run. I guess that will have to wait now until I can stand up. And a streaming machine. We've been doing a lot. I feel bad I haven't made videos, but we've been streaming a lot. So I'm like, that's fine. But look out. What's another thing we could look at? Yeah, Alabaster Dawn is the crosscode sequel that's in early access right now. Alright, what is another cool run we could check out? Let's, that's kind of a Streets of Rage 2 Max that I've been interested in. I'm just gonna go down here. What's some cool shit? This is just me writing notes down. It's all pastel, so it looks like a high school girl's notebook, but it works. I could rant about Thundercross again. Ooh, ooh, like a Twinkle Tail I've been looking at. And Pearl has a video on a couple on a Valkyrie no Densetsu. That shit is it's so good. I'm excited to learn from his guide on it. What genre is Crosscode? It's a top-down. Imagine Yeast Combat in Zelda-style dungeons. It's my favorite game. You have to like puzzles. Yo, what up, Samsonite? Hey, I saw your message in Discord before I went live. I wasn't able to check it out. Hey, thanks for popping in, dude. Dude, watch some Shippu. You reached the second loop. Who are you playing? SDOJ. We could look at expert of that in a bit. You're a great streamer. Welcome. Hey, I appreciate it a bunch, Trixie. I need to go watch your video on your Shmup channel. And Neo Antoine, Valkyrie is top tier arcade. I'm so excited to learn it. Me and Kirby were just hanging out watching runs, and I'm like, you gotta check out Valkyrie. Yeah, Crosscode. It has way better writing than it should have. Like I have problems with like indie game writing because it's hard and it's like there's usually like it feels off a little bit, but it's unbelievably good in Crosscode. It has by far the best silent character, period. It's unbelievably good. Wha- As a copy of Twinkle Tail for 1,000. Damn, is it in the super expensive? I have a couple friends who from fighting games who are getting into shmups and they go out and buy stuff and it's so fun watching their journey as they send me stuff. They'll send me like, "Hey, we just got this game. Is this any good?" And they sent me like death smiles. I'm like, "Oh yeah." Or they'll send like they sent me a game. They're like I bought this game because the cover was cool, but it's kind of pervy. It was a Caladrius Blaze. That's the one where they rip off the boss's clothes when you do damage to them. It's so fun watching that. They're getting into shmups and playing with them. It's super cool. I had an idea of a I haven't brought this up to them. I'm like, maybe we could do like a 4-player Jamestown or something. That'd be fun. Diojo M2 Pour is amazing. It's super good. It's really good. I think there's Black Label on there. White Label's good too. White Label 2-all is completely fucked up. Is super fucked up. Yeah, I think that's the video I need to see from Trixie. I haven't been able to watch it yet. Did you get in a car accident? Sort of. I flew off a hill in a dune buggy and crashed like 20 feet head first. And I broke my neck. So now my neck's like this. Is it a replayable game without speedrunning? So I'll tell you something. I 100%ed the game. It took 60 hours. I did my speedrun and it took 2 hour, 30 minute. But playing casually, I 100%ed it in 60 hours. And then I immediately did another 100% run of it. just because I'm like, there's no other game like it. So I guess I'll just play it again. I've never had any game like that. The closest is like Suikoden 2, but that's because I didn't recruit everybody. So I just played Suikoden 2, and I'm like, this game is so goddamn good. I'm gonna do it again, but recruit everybody with the guide. So I have very high opinions of it. You do very specifically need to like Zelda-style puzzles, because it's a puzzle game disguised as like a yeast game. If you check out my speedrun, I fucking love that speedrun so much. I know it's not shmup adjacent, but I don't know. I have nothing but good things to say. If you don't care about crosscode, don't worry. I'll be moving on to uh hey, actually now that Samsonite is here, I'll pull up Sokio real quick and then I'll remember what the run of yeah, the skeletal system of Alabaster is unbelievably cool. Cool way to break your neck. It's actually kind of a rad way to break your neck now that I think about it. And luckily all my limbs are intact. I could have lost an arm, but I didn't. I got lucky. And I didn't have any concussion or it's literally just my neck. And I did shred my teeth, which I'm so pissed about. But let's what was the run I was gonna look at and then yapped about other stuff? The huge roller coaster to see you being fine from it. It's interesting cuz like uh like if I tried to I basically can't move right now. But if I'm standing up, all my limbs are intact. It's such a weird position. It's It sucks. I'm gonna be stuck here a while. I'm so excited for whenever I get sit up because then we can actually play stuff, and I'll just have a brace on. I guess while I know Samsonite went on his journey trying to clear Sokyu Kurentai, I want to show you guys this run because this shit is so cool. This is the run I was looking at. This is from Visibly Shaken. If I use 2 accounts and everything, so sometimes I'm sub to people and sometimes I'm not. If I'm showing a run, I probably have it subbed or liked. If don't feel bad if I haven't liked like here. But this is a Rising game. Can you guys believe that? What is the list? It's just a list I made of games I'm interested in. I don't want to share it because I haven't curated it. Like it's not like the Shmup Junkie Discord. What do you call it? They made a beginners list that's super curated. Mine is not curated, it's just where I dump replays. Does it have a Rayforce look? It does. It has more than just that. This game is fucking hard. It is. That's why this run is interesting to me. Or Rayforce lock. I read it wrong. So this game has a Rayforce lock, but if you've noticed, they haven't picked up any power-ups because the more power you have, the rank goes up. I haven't seen a run like this, but Visibly Shaken as this run. And he pacifists a lot of the stuff. Like, it's literally called, like, a pacifist. It says in the description, a survival-focused clear showcasing pacifist strategies. It'll be more apparent on the Stage 2 boss, but I'm super interested in this run because this run does, like, just enough to live. It completely ignores any power-up because you pick up one power-up and your rank goes up. While we don't have, like, Garaga Yagawa rank, we do have, like, rank in general. This is one of your favorite games ever. This is I think I said it already, but this is such a cool one to have as your favorite. Like, this game is fucking cool, man. Oh. But look, so no power, so our rank doesn't go down. And we're just gonna... I think the power-ups spread out randomly, so you have to adjust to that. But we do pick up all of the bombs. The interesting thing is we do everything in our power to not have rank. But we get our score extends enough from the lock-on mechanic. So we just strictly use the lock-on because it's enough damage, despite our lack of shot power. And the way you do the bosses is really cool, because you can time out the bosses, but the bosses have it's hard to dodge them for a timeout session. But because they have destructible parts, when you have a game with destructible boss parts, what ends up happening is they either get harder as you destroy the parts, or you destroy like enough parts that they can't actually do that much to you. And this game has a situation where if you destroy certain parts, you can then stop shooting and then you can time out bosses while they're easy. So we're coming up to a boss, I think, at some point. Have you seen Radiant Silvergun Passage? I have. You got the PS1 clear, but decided to take a break and come back to the Saturn version. Which one is the one where you got the surprise final stage? That shit is so funny. I can't believe that whenever, I don't know if you told me that or if that was in your video. Is rank that cruel that you can't pick up? Yes, it is that cruel. I'll catch up on... Font makes you think Ava. The whole aesthetic of this game is incredibly cool. It's also not 3D, it's like pre-rendered. What do you think about Thunder Force 4? I love Thunder Force 4. It's like aesthetically fucking incredible. You do get hit a lot in that game. I did a clear of Thunder Force 4 right before I started doing YouTube stuff. So we have to go back to at some point. I was planning on actually doing a stream where we try to beat every single version of Thunder Force 3. But look at what he does here. We've destroyed enough pieces to look at this. The rank is slow enough that the bullets are extremely manageable. And it catches us to, I think we trigger second phase, and then I think it's double bomb. It might be like one bomb here, we last until we might need a bomb again, or he might kill it just straight out. Yeah, that's just single bomb. He went neutral on bombs, I think, because that bomb pickup just happened. I could be wrong. I think this run is so cool because of these strategies. You just get the boss to where it's the minimum possible. You can do this on a stage 5 of Guwange, where the first phase of the boss, you cannot shoot it because it gets harder as it goes on and try to time it out. But I actually found that one harder to time out because you have to last a long time. Yeah, Desmaku, one of the earliest Desmaku videos I remember, it wasn't very early, was the Thunder Force 4 video. I saw it pop up on the Shmup Reddit. Desmaku, I think I'd be looking at a lot of people's layouts. My layout's fucked right now because I can't figure out how to make that gray box fine. But like Neo Antoine and Desmaku have such cool layouts. There's also a lot of other cool layouts people do get inspiration from. I'll try to catch up on... I have to use my phone because I realize my chat here, because I'm sideways, is hard to read. If you haven't seen what normal rank looks like, it's crazy. Yeah. Look at a Samsonite's run. He played for Score. So you can see what it's like whenever it's a lot crazier than doing like pacifist strategies like this. I don't know if Visibly Shaken made this strategy himself, or if he found the idea from somewhere, but I love this run. You keep your layout simple as fuck. It's stylish. It's stylish layout. Does your movement speed change with the lock? I'm actually not sure. I think maybe. That might be something you have to compensate for. Look at the scroll down. Man, this game is so cool, man. I remember Mark's review of it, and the problem was the lock-on kind of takes a while, and it kind of do. But, that's the thing you could kind of route around. It's so... And they got the... I think we talked about this before. I believe the guy who made the... I call this the Final Fantasy Tactics guy, who did the Final Fantasy Tactics OST, and you see him pop up everywhere in shmups. Like this game, Radiant Silvergun, Shippu Maho. I guess he did a lot of Rising, now that I think about it. This is a Rising game, can you believe it? This came out either right before Garaga or a little after, I can't remember the timeline. I don't think this is Yagawa, but it does have the rank in there. You're thinking of going for Escluda 1, 40 mil. You can hella do it. Absolutely. If you're playing Tateha, there's a new Tateha replay that's like 72 mil. And even if you fuck that one up, you're going to hit the 40 mil because it's just so good. If you're playing Ageha, I used the Jamers replay and I was able to hit 48 mil on my first 1cc of a cave game following Jamers' route. His route scores higher, but I messed up more on the final boss. There's probably really good Ageha routes to find. Icarus was also streaming Tateha like a year or two ago. I don't know what the best Ageha person is. Look how cool this strategy is with the tank up here. You tried running this game at max rank, it gets impossible. Speed is unaffected. That's good to know. That makes it more consistent. Yeah, max rank might be crazy. You did a premium arrange, right, of Garaga, where you have to fight max rank or something? Truck flipping over when you destroy is so cool. I love it. It's such a cool visual detail. It's so sick. By the luck. Hitoshi Sakimoto. I gotta remember that name. It's a pretty good name. I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time. I don't know if I should do it on the PS1 on my CRT, or if I should play the new version. This stage, yo, what up, Wes? Have you done this game, Wes? Wes is working on Battle Traverse 2 all right now. Power-ups is very compile. You're kind of right. The way they spit out is very, very compile. It's very Musha. Same year as Garaga is crazy. 96. This game came out when I was born. Now everybody can get into my secret questions, steal my account. Boy. Coming out same year as Garaga is insane, isn't it? It's super weird thinking of years, because I have this notion in my head of, like, when kind of the standards of things were. So whenever I go like, holy shit, this was the Garaga year? I thought this was like 99 or something. Way, way back in the day? Hell yeah. Just notice you could stock a shit ton of bomb, you hella can. You just gotta not lose it. Was watching Kamui do Garaga max rank final boss practice. That'd be fun. That shit's probably insane. Super, super insane. Very encouraging, TY. Yeah, you could hella do it. It, like those routes I mentioned, if you're doing Tateha, you do the... You know what I learned, though? I learned in Escaluda, I learned this from Maris, who helped me out. If you want to get just a single shot off without doing your full burst, if you tap C, you'll get a full burst in Escaluda with your shot. But if you tap A and C, and then it was let go of A, you can get a single shot without the full burst. It feels kind of like you're doing a negative edge fighting game tech, but it lets you get a single shot off. I was driving crazy before I figured that out. I have played the remake of Tactics Ogre. I really like that game. I have a really hard time with permadeath tactical RPGs because I'm terrified of... I'm the kind of person who, whenever they say people will optimize the fun out of a game, that's what I do. So, like, I get terrified of needing to restart a mission because I fucked up one thing somewhere. So, like, I'm kind of just a scrub, to be honest. That's like a me problem. So I had a hard time going through Tactics Ogre, but I fucking love that game. That game is so good. That game is unbelievable. That's a SNES game. Can you believe it? Fucking blows my mind. It's unbelievable. 96 game, let's go. As rank increases enemy health and bullet speed by ridiculous amounts. Look, this is a good way to handle this boss. You also use your bombs in 3 separate ways. I didn't know that. We could use, like, a Bara. Do we have the bomb and, like, the Huddle gun, or, like, different ways to use it? And what up, Jorge? I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Tactics Ogre was a Super Famicom. Your wife was watching you during your second loop entry, and she's like, this music sounds like Tactics. I think your wife is pretty good. I think she's a keeper. Every time you mention anything like that, it sounds like such a positive relationship you guys have. It's super, super cool. Alright, so this is cool, but I don't want to... We need to check out even more runs of cool varieties. Now, I didn't have anything planned, so we're just winging it. Whatever sounds cool. Eschatos is an option. These are just some runs I have on here. This is a really good... Where is it? This is a really fucking good Z-Blade run. Zezex that keep going through different routes of... Oh, man. This is just some I have saved, and then I have a lot more saved elsewhere. It's all over the place. Oh, fucking Mushi. Did you know uh Asagami posted a new Mushi Ultra run? It's more scoring based, I think. I appreciate the well wishes. It means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I heard the GBA games are really good. Shippu does have RPG music. Yeah, it's got I already forgot his name. I knew I was gonna I was gonna forget right away. If you hit nothing in a Sokyu, it comes out like Maho. If you hit bomb during shot, it spreads. If you hit during lock, it homes in. That's so cool. Yo, what a power. Wishing you speedy recovery. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Sup, Lucas? Had fun with Puyo. I need to get into an puzzle game. I thought about doing the Neo Geo, what do you call it? The Puzzle Bobble game. It's called Bust a Move, or it's called Puzzle Bobble or something. That seems like a good entry point into like arcade puzzle games without learning like a whole ass fighting game's worth of information. Cause been playing so much TGM. Yeah, like Tetris, I don't have any foundational knowledge for just because I've never messed with it. Yeah, Ogre has an absurd amount of content. I feel like Tactics, the impression I get is it's a bit concise. Yeah, Bust a Move 1, Puzzle Bobble. I was watching another cool one is Puzzle Money Exchanger. I was watching Lord BBH do that one. The guy who made a SDOJ Recomp is a god at TGM4, the Tetris Grandmaster. That's tight. That's a Eandis, right? The guy who did the SDOJ Recomp. Let's did you know oh, okay, let's talk about this actually. How many of you guys would like to clear Ikaruga but are scared of it? Is anybody in that camp? Because that was definitely me. I heard Puzzle Tama is fucked up. You gotta get your magical drop on. Dude, Kirby was trying to show me magical drop stuff when we were at the arcade, and then the Neo Geo that had a magical drop icon, like the not bezel. I can't remember what the marquee, and then it didn't have it. It was a bait. Send that Hellsinker. Did somebody say a Hellsinker replay? I might have a. Sorry if I missed messages. I thought I turned off YouTube from canceling out some of people's messages. But sometimes they just like I have a friend in real life who is a Go fighting gamer. His name is Poopy Dipshit. So his stuff always gets filtered out. FF Tactics, one of the best games ever made. Hell yeah. I need to do it. Ikaruga is scary. Me for real. Cool. We'll talk Ikaruga because I have uh hey, what up, Zelia? What happened to your neck? I drove a car off a cliff and now I don't have a neck. I broke my neck. So now I'm stuck. What do you think of Dogyun? The soundtrack and visuals of that game are unbelievable. But when I was first getting into shmups, for some reason I thought Dogyun looked like shit. Because when I was younger, like in high school, I used to think that mechas and like that kind of design were trash. I thought they were for like not mature people. And then as I grew older, the aesthetic of like Dogyun is fucking awesome. I did the reverse growing up process that other people did. You're good, especially after talking to Maz. So I have good news. Silver Gun, you do. Dude, I fucking love Silver Gun. I was looking at Silver Gun story mode routes using the Ikaruga chaining system. Maybe we should look at that. Having an Ikaruga vid would be a challenge draw. Yeah, I have R-Type in my back pocket for that very reason as well. Oh, so I'll show you a run. Hey, thanks for speedy recovery. Yeah, STG Weekly's goated. They played it. You'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Dude, Kirby's fucking funny. He's like, hopefully I'm not annoying. I'm just flinging out jokes. I'm like, every single one hits. What cave game has the best PS2 port? I'm not very familiar with PS2. I think Escaluda is good. Rocking a little Ikaruga recently. I missed the part where you streamed it. I saw the part where you swapped to check out KOF combos, but look at uh Yeah, Kirby's so cool. Like, he literally, as soon as he found out, he messaged me. He's like, I'm driving down. Oh, this Hellsinker run? I don't have, remind me later. I'll pull it up. But this is something I've been thinking about. If you want a good Hellsinker survival run, look at Froborn. It's Froe Born. He did a commentary on Survival Hellsinker that's really good. I still need to finish it. Oh, my fucking back doesn't work. Okay. I want to show you. So this is by Weak Boson SDF. We did Ikaruga like half a year ago, and I converted all of this routing into my normal mode. But I thought about making a easy mode guide video for Ikaruga easy because it's not hard on easy. Been wanting to run RSG after Ikaruga. Okay, right after this, I'm going to show you a run that uses that format, and it's fucking awesome. There's a chance it's better than normal Silver Gun. I think it might be better than normal Silver Gun. Yeah, that trilogy is super good. Yeah, 2-player but alone for score is crazy. But so I want you to look at this run. I'm thinking of making a video. I always feel bad when I learn from a route like this. Sorry if I peek. It's kind of hard to do audio right now. But I feel bad if I just like let's say I did a run of somebody who I learned from somebody who made an English guide of something, and then I made a guide of something. Wouldn't that be really cheeky? Even if it was like my own thing. I don't mind that less so if I made a run based off of a route from something not in English. Maybe that's okay. Like I don't want to steal somebody's work. I think I do a decent job of making it my own whenever I do like have a very one route has fully inspired me, like the Escaluda 2 run. But that is something I worry about. But this route is so good. Look at the Disco Hell. Have you guys played Ikaruga? Stage 4 is fucking crazy. But in easy mode, you need to check out this strategy. It's so goddamn cool. It seems daunting in one push if you do just learning 1-minute sections. That's the way to do it. It's a memo game with just one section at a time. Yeah, Energy Max. The sound effects are so good. I was talking to Dr. Tan, and I'm like, the sound effects of the Get Chain, whatever it's called, are so good. Yeah, Froborn's cool. I met him at Shmup Slam 7, and I'm like, who the hell is going up there to play Same Same Same? And then I heard it was Froburn. I'm like, oh shit. Like, before I even knew people, I was watching a lot of Froburn runs. It was cool to see, like, all the names, like Maris I knew from runs, but I didn't see him, like, know what he looked like or anything. It was super cool. You heard Archipelago? Yes, I want to do randomizer crosscode. And I didn't think about Toho 6, 7, 8 shuffling. Look at this Disco Hell, by the way. You can pacifist it here. This doesn't work in normal. You have to, if you look at my normal run that we cleared, it's in the live streams. We do a variation of this strategy, but it accounts for the extra enemies. No need for flowers. I think, is that the dragon one? Ikaruga Joyma is a bell curve. I love the chaining in this game. I can't stand polarity dodging. So I loved all of this game, except for Stage 5. Which everybody says Stage 5 is awesome because it's the easiest chain for big chain. So why this run is good? Because it scores enough doing only chains that are not brain dead, but like the most brain dead chain that we can do. Like the most mistakeless chain. I'll show an example. Look at Stage 1. We only go for chains if they cannot break, if they cannot be fucked up. So let's watch here. So this is a chain that's a gimme. This is a chain that's a gimme. You be white whenever you shoot the black ones because you get extra damage. Your shot goes through easier. Otherwise, you don't clear that group fast enough. Polarity dodging, colorblind person's nightmare. Yeah. But you only really have to do polarity dodging on Stage 5. But look at this. We're not even going to shoot these enemies because there's a chance I might not kill all 3. And these guys, instead of killing all of those, like, it's literally we will only get the absolutely guaranteed chains. Like, this is a free chain to get. He hasn't even missiled these. I did even more than this. But this is cool because it's a way to get score for the extends because this game, as long as you keep hitting the score thresholds, you keep getting extends. There's no limit. But it only does brain dead strategies. So I think this could be an easier way for somebody to get into Ikaruga and chaining, while without like it being overwhelming or needing to learn like so much shit. Yeah, not shooting everything, breaking your brain. Yeah, I don't like polarity dodging, which is why I prefer Silver Gun. But the chaining in this game is arguably better than Silver Gun. Yo, what up, Actine? How are you doing? I missed the... I remembered before I went out this weekend, I saw that you guys were doing a thing on Sunday, but then I died. I just remembered now that you guys are doing that. I need to go watch that back. You're not sure if you're ready to play Ikaruga. It's fair, because this is like a game you either like or you don't. What I was surprised by was how much I adored this game. Chain Slop. Oh, I love this shit so much. So I want to show you another. This was like a run, and if you look up Weak Boson Easy Ikaruga, you'll find this run. Or for beginners, you can see it here. But this is the other one. I'm gonna close this off so you can't see my accidental hentai collection. Just kidding. Where is score runs? Games to score. So I really hate polarity dodging. However, you don't really have to do that in easy mode. And the chaining is very similar in easy mode and quite different from normal because you don't have revenge bullets to fill up your missile gauge. So I was actually surprised. I might actually get into Ikaruga easy scoring. It might be cool. So I want to make that easy one. Where is window capture? I'm all sideways. This is by STM. Fucking the GOAT channel, dude. Unbelievable runs all around on here. Look, I gotta catch up. Never played Ikaruga on easy, didn't feel real. It's weird because there's no revenge bullets, but it's not like, oh, this game is brain dead because there's no revenge bullets. It's harder in some ways of the routing. You have to, not harder, but like you have to route differently because, sorry, this is probably so quiet. I forgot to think about sound. But in this game, like the chaining is very interesting without the additional missiles. So the survival is easier, but this is cooler. I got my first score extend this weekend, that's right. Just when I thought we could go for a no miss. What's up, Shadow? Enjoying it in bites. That's a fair thing to do. I've been thinking instead of grinding a run to completion, because it stresses me out, I've been thinking of just grinding a bunch of runs, one stage at a time. Hey, what up, Sammy? I appreciate it. Well, far from being good. Here's the thing. I want to emphasize this real quick. As you get better at these games, I'm talking as if I'm a GOAT at these games or anything. I feel like just a normal dude, which is why it's so surreal, this whole YouTube thing. The here's the thing. So like every time I boot up a new game, I get completely ass blasted by it. Like you would like legacy skill carries over in how you learn, but every time I pick up a new game, it's like completely brand new. The thing that carries over is how you learn how to learn. Have you ever heard about Justin Wong and how he picks up like new games very quickly to like beat people with like finds just enough to be able to win? That's because he knows how to learn. It's the same theory, but for these, where like obviously legacy skill, you can dodge better as you get better at dodging. You will learn to identify things as you see them more often. But like if it's like you want to do this game, well, even if you were good at Ikaruga and you picked up Ikaruga, you'd get blasted. You get completely annihilated. Everybody starts from the beginning, even when they start on a new game. It's super like Guwange took me 100 years to get comfy with the Shiki. Like I felt like complete ass for a while at it. Like I felt super newbie. Don't like easy modes. They put bad habits. This is the exception in my opinion, just because it's like less this is easy and more uh I don't know. It's weird with this game. I understand that though. Especially like if you do like a cave novice mode intending to move to cave normal mode, maybe it could be kind of weird because can't get away with some stuff. I don't know. What up? You saw that tab open that said how to stream when I'm dead? I think I had a Google search that was funny. I forgot what it was. That is Poppycock. Poppycock is a funny. Oh, Radiant Silver Gun. Okay, let's look at this. What up, Love X Knife? Thank you. I appreciate it. I couldn't figure out how to dual stream on Twitch, so we're just on YouTube today on here. It's yo, what up, Busy? I'm actually okay. I have a broken neck, but nothing that's not recoverable. Somehow I have all my limbs intact. Yeah, polarity dodging is hard, but in this easy mode, it's a bit less painful in stage 5. And in normal, you don't have to do it very often until stage 5. Yeah, being good is a weird concept. Thanks, Alkiwa. Yeah, STM has an absurd amount of goated runs. My favorite is their Escaluded 2 survival run. Yeah, it's a lot more different with Ikaruga Easy. It's less so than like I get what you mean with the not wanting to do easy modes with the Toho, for example. I guess the Toho difficulties kind of build on each other. I appreciate it, Vizzy. I was gonna show up to the fighting game tournament and then I died. It's like another course. Yeah, it's very different because you don't get the bullets back. But let's look at Pro Gear looks super cool. It's super good. That's a really good game. I'm pretty happy with the run I did for the guide on it. Okay, I need to show you guys this run. So we're gonna go to Shmup Wiki. I need to show you Radiant Silver Gun with the ugh. Uh I'm fucking so stupid. Instead of typing Shmup Wiki, I started just typing Radiant Silver Gun. Alright, Shmup Wiki. I need to show you this Radiant Silver Gun run. It's so sick. With the Ikaruga chaining system. It's so fun. Alright. It's this is a treasure game. Radiant Silver Gun. I think my competing for favorite game is between Radiant Silver Gun and Gate of Thunder right now. Somewhere in there is Galuda 2 or Mushi God mode. I might be biased with Mushi God. Alright, here it is. I want to do the full story of Radiant Silver Gun using the Ikaruga chaining system because some of the differences are super cool. Alright, behold. Bop. This is like the highest run on. This run doesn't clear by like a split second. It's so funny. Ooh. Making some lemonade, hell yeah. It's some good shit. It's not true lemonade unless it's from like some kids stand on the corner of the street trying to sell $2 lemonade. That's the optimal way. I remember doing that kind of stuff for like Boy Scouts and everything. All right, so I want to talk about Radiant Silvergun. You guys need to know about so how does Silvergun normally work? I don't know how loud it is for you guys. Probably not that much, but for me, sorry, it's probably gonna be quiet. So normal Radiant Silvergun. So in Ikaruga, you hit 3 of the same color, and now to keep your chain going, you start a new chain of 3 of a color. So you can hit 3 blue, 3 red, 3 red, 3 red, 3 blue, and your run in Ikaruga keeps going. In this game, you have to keep your chain going with the same color in normal Radiant Silvergun. So what you do for the most part in normal Radiant Silver Gun... Sorry, I have to make this quieter because I sound balance wrong, so it's super loud in my ear. So what you do in normal Radiant Silver Gun... is you normally just chain only reds. Except there is a secret chain that you could do setups for, but for the most part, you're only hitting reds. However, this game has, in the console ports or something, has Ikaruga chaining mode. And what this means is you can now, instead of needing to commit to only chains of one color without dropping it, because normally you'd hit 3 reds, you touch a blue, and now your chain's over, even if you chain 3 blues. In Ikaruga mode, it's different. So you see here, this means you can shoot everything, and you don't have as high of a chain because it doesn't hit the 50 whatevers. Yeah, this guy did the 360 graphics. There's several modes you do in these ports with the 360 version or Steam version. Yo, what up, Max? Good to see you, dude. Oh, Oh, you're doing serious lemonade. That's tight. Seen this to H. Immaculate face cam. It's perfect. Yeah, I legitimately think that this game is better using this system. Because you can now, instead of pacifisting like half of the enemies and only hitting reds until secret chains, you now can take advantage of every enemy. And it makes so many more of the chains so much more interesting. So I'm super excited to try this out because I love Silver Gun. It's like my favorite shit. And now, not only is it just... I wanted to do story mode, but I didn't want to just learn the same route that I cleared with before and then learn the story mode stuff. I wanted to learn... Damn, I still have sand on me from the dooms. I wanted to learn something new. And this is new routing. I'll talk about it. Like, look at the start of a... There's a bunch of places where it's brand new. Ooh, the next stage especially. So 3C. Check out this stage. This stage, if you see normal Silver Gun, it's going to look so different. Now, there's a bunch of ways to do this kind of stage, but look at this. So this is what you can expect. And now, this is where we kill all of the red turrets. And he's opting for sword, which cancels the thing, and then builds up all of them. But now, look up ahead. We can successfully chain these ones. It feels like it's supposed to be like that. Because look how natural it feels to chain everything here. Instead of, like, pacifisting that section and ignoring everything, it just feels natural. And look at this here. We can do that. Do we kill that blue? We don't. So we line it up. We can hit these blues. These are probably hard to hit. As long as you kill that bottom one before the right red gets tagged. I saw somebody use a sword strat here. There's so many different ways you can go about this. Depending on what you prioritize. Since this is story mode, you level up way slower. But I'm super, super excited to try this. And if you haven't seen story mode, there's like all new bosses and shit. It makes you play through the stage 2 route, the blue area. This boss is so sick. And then it makes you play through stage 4. They give you a lot of extends, but then you get into the final stage. And if you guys have seen the final stage, this final stage is unbelievably fucked up. Like, I've seen people talk about, it might just be because I saw Jamers make a comment on it on his Silver Gun video. But basically, all of the game is contained in this chain right here for, like, normal Silver Gun. Because this stage is so lucrative. And this chain is fucking incredibly hard to do in normal Silver Gun. But due to the way the enemies enter, watch how you chain it here. You just put out instant pop these, which if you want to know, you just tap it. You don't, or you hold it if you want them to extend further. I didn't know about that for a while. But because of the way they spawn in, they naturally give you the triple chains. That section, which is like some of the hardest shit ever, is not. Ugh. We're kind of reaction streamer now because we're checking out replays. Hopefully people don't mind as much. Hopefully I'm adding to them so it's less bad. Hey, see you later, Lucas. Yeah, being in sets of 3 is nice. You have Zero Ranger. I need to do a proper run of that. There's so many different configurations people do. I need to find the one I like. Hey, what up, Nolly? You routed a secret chain setup for stage 5. I did something like that for mine too, to make that start just like a little less painful. But like optimal scoring for that's so hard. But like here, it's not bad at all. And we'll skip ahead to the... Have you guys seen story mode? Usually you kill this battleship, and then you get to the final boss. But when you play in story mode, not only do you fight all of the routes together, but now look, it continues. So this is a brand new boss. It's got a shit ton of new bosses at the end. Not like Mega Man refight kind of way, but in the way of like, it's like a boss rush at the very end of a bunch of new bosses that aren't available in the normal arcade mode. Check Hellsinker replay. Look at Froborn for Hellsinker. He's got a good survival commentary. Sorry, I'm covering it. Where's... There we go. But like, this is completely brand new. I'll like skip ahead so you can see some of the different bosses. You keep going through here, you destroy the true core of it. Look at all of this is completely new in story mode. And this guy chained really good, so you can see he's got Vulcan and spread really high. What I learned from Silvergun is you don't actually need 20 Vulcan or 20 spread for the ending. Like if you like I've seen people get to like 15 and they're still able to kill the final boss. It's just a couple patterns that get harder if you don't manage to level up in time. I didn't know if I'd love or hate this game because of the level system. I didn't know if you'd get fucked if you didn't chain early in the game. But it turns out that you can fuck up a lot of chains and you won't get locked out of beating the game. That's what turned this from what I thought might be bad to something that's awesome. So this is a new boss. Hey, he's milking it. Look, you get this thing, but instead of going to the final boss, it does a lot of games do this. Contra Hardcore has a boss like this where it forms. I think one of the Contras, I think the SNES one. I think he gets caught behind here. Get me to a boss. But there's a bunch of new shit. So it's like, this is something that might be super fun. You fight all the new bosses and everything. Mark was that level 15 final boss. See, you don't need like, you could still, like it's only the last two patterns of the final boss before the timeout TLB section. And like, you just have to live for longer if you don't manage the exact threshold for weapons that you want. You don't remember this part? Yeah, just in story mode. Here, while I'm here, this gray box bothers me so much. But, OBS is not letting me use my left mouse button for some reason. Hey, it's working now. This is probably still too thick. Whatever. Oh, it's all the way over here. My fucking arms don't work. Whatever, we keep it like that. So what's another... Oh man, on another thought, I messed around a tiny bit with the Link to the Past speedrun. Because I'm like, I like the Crosscode speedrun, and it's kind of similar. Crosscode's basically the, like, has Zelda stuff. And Link to the Past is really not bad to speedrun. It's kind of like, if you know what to do, then you know what to do. Outside of, like, boss speed kills, which is where the execution comes in, I've been passively learning that for fun because it would be cool to stream a lot of these console games, but like they're too long. Like I would love to stream like a Chrono Trigger or something, but they're not quite in line with the shmup arcadey stuff that I do on here, and they're really long. And I'm not good at these games. I'm good at routing. It's been I've been pulling a deceptive wool over everybody. Hey, thanks so much, Domai. I appreciate ya. Found it's easier to just learn the risky chains than go for a low-level clear. you might as well go for the full chains and skip just the extremely hard stuff. It adds a lot. You have to learn like every inch of this game, but it's not a problem. All right, so we can either look at a shmup or a not shmup. I'm gonna look at a beat 'em up. How many of you guys play both shmups and beat 'em ups? There's got to be a decent crossover. We'll go back to a shmup after looking at this one. So look above me. You see these arcades, you know where these come from? These are from Sailor Moon. Oh man, I gotta oh wait, okay, we have to do this first. Ah shit. Alright, what do we do first? Fuck it, I have to show you this shit. Okay, check this shit out. This is unbelievable. So real quick, if anybody's familiar with beat 'em up YouTubers, do you guys know if this is a legit channel? Uh, is it not showing? I guess I'll scroll down. So do you know, so this is a weird channel because it shows the signs of like your long play fucking cheated channels, the like big keywords, no task 4K 60 FPS, and has kind of stuff like this where like when you watch shmup players, their descriptions are like fucking nothing or they're talking about the run. Whenever I see a run and they describe like a Wikipedia definition of the game, I don't know if they're legit or not. But regardless of whether or not this one is legit or not, which I don't want to throw shade if they are legit. I feel bad. I feel bad. I just wanted to bring that up because I'm not 100% sure. Is anybody in the know about like Mad Stalker? I have not done Mad Stalker. What up, Roll D? I appreciate it. Yo, Gunstar Heroes? I'll pull up Gunstar Heroes after this. More casual in the genre. That's where I kind of am. Okay, take a look at. If anybody message in Discord, sorry, I missed before. I had to do some stuff before here. I barely missed everybody. Okay, look at this is Dungeon Magic or called Lightbringer. And I want you to look at this run. So this is a fantasy beat 'em up, and I fucking love 90s arcade fantasy games and RPGs. I like RPGs. I like RPGs in my arcade games, even if they don't mesh technically well. When they work like King of Dragons, I think they work well. I like how they work in this game. But I need you to look at this run. Is my do I have anything in the way? I need you to look at how this is routed. This is a beat 'em up. And every run I've seen of this game, it's them like optimizing the rooms and getting as much as they can. And like doing your normal jab infinite, whatever on stuff. But this run is not even a beat 'em up. It's crazy. Like look at so first this is a secret. This is important because when you level up with that staff, but look at this next staff he gets. With this wizard character, your charge attack changes based off your staff, and I think you can route this game without ever needing to beat them up. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Like, watch this shit. So we come over here, and you just charge attack. Charge attack, and it gives you range. It's really, really slow, and enemies do jump in on you. But it's routed in a way to where it takes care of everything. And it only grabs what it needs. So this run is like if you watch like a Pasky run, shit's like an hour plus because he tries to get everything. But this is routed to bomb all the big sections. And it's literally like shield's good. Shield is like a Gradius shield. It lets you take a certain number of hits. But like look at how tight knit. This is a 20-minute run. It is 26 minutes long to beat this game that's usually an hour long. And it's not like they're doing like speedrun tech. It's just like they're just picking up the minimum they need. And due to the way this character works, you can route it. You can route the others to go fast or even faster. But like, look at this shit. Look at this boss. It fucking gets disintegrated by a perfectly placed charge attack. It's like, this run is so goddamn funny. Because there is no beat 'em upping in this beat 'em up. There is no beat 'em upping happening here. It's just routing magic and charge attacks with specific staffs. It's so funny. Channel uploads some tasks. I mean, if they list tasks, that's fine. But this is like, you route the whole thing, and then in this one, we won't look at too much more of this. It's just kind of, I just mess with this a tiny bit because I'm like, can I just true route this? Like, there's secrets. If you pick up that chest, you can't jump up here. And if you jump up here, you get this crystal staff. And this crystal staff is fucking crazy strong. Like, look at this. Look at all these enemies. You route when to charge while moving into rooms, and then bam. Everything's fucking dead. This whole run is just using the charge ice. And you can, usually beat 'em ups have a problem whenever you get in an angle like this. You can abuse the enemies, and because this game's isometric, you could do that hella here. But like, most of the run is like this. I don't know if this is lame or cool, because they're kind of just charge attacking everything. I thought I'd bring that up because this was a funny run that I found. Violent Storm. I routed Violent Storm for the first 4 stages. I need to finish it. It's fairly short, and it's fucking awesome, and it's in the Final Fight style. Music's like crazy good. What was the run I said we were going to look at? Okay, are you guys... Anybody enjoy some Gunstar Heroes? Now we're talking some gaming. Fucking, you want to talk a good-ass game. Let's look at some Gunstar Heroes. I've been looking for runs. I think the ultimate strategy... This is a speed run. But I think the strat is to pick up homing plus fire. Let me see if I can find. Right. Right. Non-STG. Everything is upside down. Gunstar Heroes. Nope, not that one. Fuck it. I'll just YouTube it. I bet it'll show. Ah! Alright. Gunstar Heroes. Thank God I have movement in my arms. I thought I lost my left arm. It would have been so bad. Maybe this is kind of what we're looking for. Okay, this I think is the... If you haven't seen Gunstar Heroes, it's like the best running. It is so unbelievably good. This game is one of a kind. I think they do the... So I think this is the optimal strategy to do the highest amount of damage. So even though this is a speed run, I might steal this for consistency's sake. Sorry, it's probably gonna be too quiet. But look at how fucking awesome. Yeah, Alien Soldier's awesome. What up, Kuro? No love for Relayer? I don't know about Relayer. I don't know what that is. Is that Gunstar Relayer? 7 Force I have not played. Gunstar co-op or your partner? Yeah, you could chuck your partner around. Let me catch up. Just choked a SDOJ Hibachi clear. Fuck. You got hit by the very start of the washing machine? Dude, I fucking know that exact feeling. That shit happens so often to me. I feel your pain, man. Yo, you'll snag it, though. You clearly showed you can get to the very ending of it. Yo, good luck on that shit. What is Soleil? I don't know Soleil. Well, I gotta make sure my spine is straight. But, so in this game, if you look at the top... I gotta make sure I'm facing straight. Okay, so look at the top. You see you have the 2 different weapons. You can pick these up from 4 different ones. And depending on which power-up, you can pick one of them or use both of them, and they do different combinations. If you played Compile's Spriggan, it's similar to that, with the different combinations to give you different shot types. But look at the damage of this one. Something that this game and Alien Soldier does that's awesome is they have damage numbers instead of a damage bar. With Alien Soldier, you could change it however you want. But the damage numbers are in the thousands, like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. And the life goes down so incredibly fast with this shit. Look at this is Zako section or boss. This is mostly a boss rush style game. Look at the number go down. It's so satisfying to watch this heavy number just get completely decimated. This shot type, you can aim in a similar way to like Guwange Cabal. You move around, whatever. I don't know if it makes your character move slower, but it does the most damage and you have coverage everywhere. So it kind of just works for everything. This dice game is the most memorable thing to me. I remember playing this with a friend in Carp. This is a speed run, so it doesn't pick up the health. Korean rice boss, yeah. Dice stage is the worst. I have good memories of the dice stage. It is hard. So what he's doing is he's getting the dice stage out of the way early, I think. This is a no-gun one, so you have to melee this dude. You have grapples in this game. You could chuck enemies like it's a beat-em-up. You can do so much in this one. I would probably clear this before Alien Soldier for the reason of Alien Soldier's kind of a routing speed killing game. You speed kill most of the bosses like instantly in Alien Soldier if you're going for like that style of route. This game, it's less so than that. They're both cool in different ways, the different types of routing you do. I remember playing this on a Genesis with my cart of this. And I felt like you could react if you got a bad number and then re-throw the dice. I don't know if that's me remembering incorrectly though. Because you can get an all the way back and it'll reset all of your progress. Like it'll flip over all of the things you've already cleared. But this game is so goddamn cool. I was worried that the speedrun strats might make the game bad. But I think they just kill stuff quickly. You don't get to see all of everything, but like let's look at this boss. Look at that number go down. It's so satisfying to see this huge number just ticking down so fast. It's so freaking cool. You should try Shadow Dancer. I have good news. I have a clear of Shadow Dancer, the arcade version. I really like that game. That's my favorite Shinobi, but mostly because I played it as a kid in old MAME. I have strats for that one too. We need to stream Shadow Dancer sometime. I want to learn normal Shinobi so we could stream normal Shinobi and Shadow Dancer. That game, that's a super routing game even more than a normal Shinobi because of how you have to route the dog and how you have to like not freeformity of normal Shinobi, but it's far more of a routing game. Let's look at what stage you do next. Like, I'll show you what a normal stage kind of looks like. Most of this is boss rushes. But, you can see for this start, this is supposed to be like the stage 1, so they're kind of relaxed on you, except these big enemies. Kind of bastards. This is on Expert. This is by Dagron SR. I realized it's covering the YouTube title. Like, this is kind of Guwange. It's the same aiming style. This game is fucking awesome, though. I think I would route like this because this layout kind of shreds all the bosses. There's probably like better layouts for certain times, but the speedrun seems to use this style for the whole time. Isn't Shadow Dancer Strider? No. Oh, about the Genesis version. The Genesis version is completely different from the arcade version. They're completely separate games. Like look at stage 1, the airport of the arcade version versus like isn't stage 1 you're in like a cracked city with lava or something in Shadow Dancer? They still use the dog. Yeah, Treasure fucking nailed. I need to do Sin and Punishment. That game seems super cool. That's a crazy. That shit's N64, right? It's crazy how that looks. All right, I have to. I had to fix my spine. All right, what run shall we look at now? You know, I've cleared Metal Slug. We need to do Metal Slug sometime. Yeah, good. Now you got a Mister. Mister is sick as fuck. I was thinking of what? Uh, a friend of mine lended me a capture card. I wanted to stream instead of dying today. I wanted to stream some bulk/Saturn on the Mister. It'd be super cool. If you have the Mister with the analog setup, you can output to your CRT and output to HDMI at the same time. So you can capture card the HDMI one to have it clear without buying like a expensive scaler while I could still be playing on the CRT. It's like a noticeable. I played Streets of Rage 2 the other day and had it lined up so it was both on the HDMI and the CRT, and I could feel the exact input lag difference, and it's crazy. Like when you're playing through HDMI on LCD, it's kind of like you're like, is this maybe this lag is good enough, whatever. On CRT, you just hit the button and it works. It's crazy. You should try doing that with Mega Man X as well. Try to do a one where we try to clear CRT. You fix your spine. Yeah, I kept rotating bad to keep that shit straight. Go for Sin and Punishment clear after Futari. That is a good option. Oh, we sold so many Mega Drives at Hamley's. Also, hell yeah. Clocked Link to the Past twice at work. That's tight. Link to the Past, I thought about speedrunning because it's the speedrun for the most part is fairly easy outside of certain like the basic speed run is very easy. There's some like frame perfect tricks every now and then. Like I found out if you play the original Japanese cart, let's I bet somebody has it. Let's hope this doesn't show some stupid shit. Nope, I guess it just shows whatever this shit is. Uh you got to check out what's it called whenever you spin attack on a staircase and then you buffer a one frame dash. What's that called? I'll just type in speed run tech spin dash. Maybe it's just called spin dash. I thought this shit was impossible until I messed with it for a bit, and I found out if I two-hand it, I could be able to do it. I think this is it. I was watching this video to try to get a better idea. Everybody says, I'll show you what it is. Check out this shit. I'm gonna mute him because he's commentary, but this guy has a good video on showing you how to execute it. And he shows you places where it does good. Where's I'm thinking about. Okay, let's see where you execute it. Just a clean area. Okay, right here is good. Check out this tech. It's crazy. Ah, it doesn't Okay, right here maybe. This is a staircase. He's trying to maybe early on in the video. I don't have the audio on. He's like talking about like how it works and where you use it. Maybe he shows it right here because this is a safe area to kind of demonstrate. But there's some cool shit like here. If you spin attack, you know what? I'll just show it in a real speed run. Let's just look up this is what I was following, but it definitely does safe stuff. It omits things like this tech that I'm talking about, which if you just follow the beginner one, it's like a super super clean run. Fuck it, it's probably here. That was 8. When was this found? I can't left click in Chrome anymore. Am I still live? I broke Chrome. It's good to know it breaks on every goddamn computer I have. Uh-oh, is it broken? Somehow stream stopped. Never mind. Is this am I still live? Live still, question mark. Okay, still live, appreciate. Okay, sometimes my Chrome breaks and I can't left click on anything here. I guess it doesn't have to do with RetroArch or something. I gotta click back in OBS and then back and now it's fine. Okay, maybe it's let's look at the dunes area. Whenever you like no, even better. So you get out of the first dungeon, check out this tech. It's so cool. So he goes here to get the speedy boots, and then there's an immediate area to try this shit. Check this out. So you go up a stairs, you hold the charge attack, and then you spin attack. And then if you get a one frame, if you like let go of B and on the next frame tap A to start the very beginning of a spin attack, you lock yourself out of hit attacking anymore as long as you're on the staircase. But whenever you exit the staircase, look at what happens. You run super fucking fast until you like I think if you dip down here or like get hit by an enemy. So I thought I was messing with this and I'm like, do I really want to learn a one frame trick? This seems so inconsistent being a one framer. And everybody says to roll from letting go of B to tap A, but I find that I just end up pressing B and A at the same time. What I do is I found out if I play it claw and just let go of B tap A, I could get this somewhat consistently. It might not even be a one framer because you can get it like a not that bad. I felt like that was like fairly consistent to get. Okay, this is just some random ass, whenever I just see game that's not shmup, I just chuck it on here. I was watching Neo Antwon play, it starts with an A, it's not ActRaiser on the SNES, it's the other action RPG with an A from Square. There's a run that's like 2 hours long, which might be cool to learn. Skyblazer has a fucking cool ass speed run. I could look at the Phallus games, they're all really shit, but they're also awesome at the same time. Let's look back at shmups. Anybody got a shmup? Gokujo's Gokujo's cool. I need to do. Did I put a? Ooh, let's look at this. Okay. Am I tripping? I was thinking of maybe looking at that real quick. Let's see if there's any other cool shit I want to look at in the immediate now. Okay, I need to. Okay, does anybody know Dangum Fever Run very well? Macross 2, yeah, the NMK. Stop dodging Hellsinker. I haven't like I just tossed that run into there. That's why I say to hey, see you later, Samsonite. I appreciate it, dude. Well, you get a ROM hack with the orchestral CD. That's pretty tight. Bro, what happened? I drove off a cliff and now I don't have a neck. Shieldmade is cool. Yeah. Who's grinding Shieldmade? Remember. Here, let's look at a. Oh man. Okay, wait, this is an important one. Wait, we talked about that before. We talked about. Okay, let's look at a. Let's look real quick at Gradius Gaiden. I finally found a. No, let's not look at Gradius Gaiden. Esperate is one that we. Okay, Eshkatos hard. I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of a run we could look at that has something like very specifically interesting in it that I'm curious about. A lot of these are just really good runs in general. I'm looking for like a weird thing in it. Air Gallet's got some cool shit. Let's look at this for the time being, and I'll come up with like a cool thing we could look at. You guys play Zedblade? This is by the same guy who'd go on to do stuff like the Escaluda soundtrack. Fucking unbelievable soundtrack. This is by Toymine. I thought I'd be able to cover over. I guess it's not. Whatever, this is Toymine's run. It's Chrome, so it crashed. Do I look over OBS and then come back? That's how you fix it, thank God. Look at how this game sounds. I'm going to show you the Asteroid stage. It's so goddamn good. But I need you to look at this run. I might just straight copy this run. This run is so goddamn good. It's unbelievable. It just covers absolutely everything. Okay, this is the track. This game... Okay, this is the boss. This track is so goddamn good. This game's like on the Neo Geo. NMK made a Neo Geo shmup. Where's my phone? There we are. Hey, see you later, Gigabyte. Thanks for popping in. Hey, thanks for the well wishes, everybody. You tried this one briefly. It seemed easy. Yeah, it gets spicier later on, but it's not a bad pickup. There's a lot of extends. There's a lot of bombs. This run though, this exact format that he used, like you usually see people playing the bigger ship, because the bigger ship is how you get the bigger score. It scores higher whenever you shoot the obstacles, which when you're playing for score, you're just milking shooting the ground. That's kind of the weird NMK gimmick of this game. But this one has a very cool, he uses the fast ship, so this is not scoring as highly as the others. But this combination of the delay missiles, the spread, and then exactly having the back circular shots allows you to cover a lot of the problems in this game. This song is so good, but I need to see next stage. Like, it seems to cover all the situations that we want. There's a lot of runs I find of this game, and a lot of the runs I see keep putting themselves in predicaments where they have to do crazy shit to live. But this run seems so tightly routed. It reminds me of the Escaluda 2 run that I did for the Galuda 2 video, where it was so perfectly routed that it just handles everything. And those runs I'm incredibly interested in. And Toymine's run of this game felt like it was in that category for Zedblade. This game constantly has no auto-fire world record updates, which is crazy. You have to shoot the ground a lot. Without auto-fire, it seems crazy. I appreciate it, Matthew. Thanks a bunch. An Athena shooting collection for Switch? Yeah, not familiar with the Athena set of games. We gotta do more console stuff. There's so many shmups. There's so many cool shit. But this is I feel like this run is so good, and it covers we'll check out the final stage. It just handles the final stage. Look, you have this System Shock 2 baddie in the background, constantly shooting these bullets at you as you deal with the stage. And this is where you usually deplete all of your resources. But this here is this strategy. I'm pretty sure he doesn't die here, I don't think. Yeah, this is the no miss clear. He seems to cover absolutely everything. I see so many replays struggle here, and it's a real problem. Whereas with this run just seems so good. Side Battler. Somebody made a good Side Battler one. What is the list? It's just a random list I made. Okay, we need to talk Eschatos. That'll be cool. You guys familiar with Eschatos? This game is fucking cool. It's got one of the best soundtracks. Whose run is this? So, this is Kiwi's run. I found another run too, but this run is good too. I've been thinking about this game. There are no save states. There, you don't get stage select without leveling up, and it takes a really long time to level up. I found a way to cheat engine yourself to max level, so that's not a problem. I've been thinking a lot about this game, because this seems like a super... You guys have seen the Shmup Junkie videos. Play Eshkatos. He's not wrong. This shit is so good. This is also a case of like the modest 3D looking unbelievably good. This is like a caravan style game too. Kill stuff fast, stuff spawns in. This song is unbelievably good. But this is a... I think there is a hard and a hardest. I think I might be interested in the hard mode. It has the... They do the 3D... The 3D like adds to this game instead of feeling like gimmicky. It does the G Darius thing where you have different angles. Like here we're facing against it. This is... When I think of like arcade video game, I think of like this game. This is the ultimate arcade game. I don't even know if it had an arcade release. But it's just super fast-paced. It's constant moving around. Different scenes of different stuff going on. You have the shield. It takes up that bar on the bottom left. For the most part, you could dodge things. You got a somewhat small hitbox. But you can use the shield for like cutbacks and things. Or route the power-ups as such like that. This run would be a cool one to learn. And the music, both this music and the arranged tracks are super, super good. Yeah, I heard Hardest seems super crazy. Which Biometal? The arcade or the... I might have trouble doing the American version of the SNES one. You've been learning this? Try cheating to max option level. There is a... You can cheat engine. What I did for the cheat engine is when you go into your... I'll guess I'll just leave it on. When you go into the title screen and then you select on your like overall progress where it shows like how much XP you've gotten or whatever, you can look up what your total XP is in cheat engine. And like I don't even really know how to use cheat engine, but it was pretty easy. And then you can just look up that number, change it to like max, and then do max -1, go into a new stage and just kill one enemy and then go back out, and you'll auto level to 50. And that way you get all of the stage select modes. There's a funny arc where somebody accidentally cheat engine their score while they're in a game, so they're accidentally cheated to the max one. Victory camera angles are rude. Yeah, sometimes they'd be a thing. Let's look at Biometal then. Biometal. I'll look up because I don't know if I'll get copyright struck for... Fuck it. This will be... Uh-oh, I broke it again. It looks like if you go back to OBS and go back to Chrome, if Chrome ever blows up. Okay, I can play this, I think. So the different versions of this game, if you play the American version, you get like super copyright tracks. That's why I was being careful. Look at the clouds here. SNES purple clouds are extremely high powered. Purple cloud pixel art in general, but the SNES hits the purple color palette with clouds really well. I think UN Squadron also has a similar style of thing like that. But like getting good cloud stage in shmup is really important. You see Rising lean on that hard ever since Garaga. They like nailed the cloud stage in Garaga, and now every like Rising and Yugawa game has to have its version of the cloud stage. We need to do more console games. I want to see... Here we got Gut Stage. If you're a horizontal console game, by law, you have to have You have to have a gut stage like this. Look at how it moves whenever you move up and down. That's kind of weird. Does it work like Gradius, where like you're controlling the camera a little bit? This is a replay burners run on the hard mode. Replay burners like people post in their runs and then they post like big runs on their channel. This is the gut stage to the final. Let's look at like here's another gut stage. I guess it's called biometal, so you can it's definitely guts oriented. We're thinking like X multiply. That's the big vibes I get from this X multiply so far. Shinobi 3 got a good gut stage. I forgot about that, but you're totally right. Oh, you want to see the best variant of guts? This is the best variant. So X multiply, if you haven't heard, it's basically a nicer R-Type with the tentacle style option system versus the force pod from R-Type. But look at Zezex as my favorite version of Guts. It's not really Guts. It's almost Guts. This is Kenzaki Shintaro's run. Look at this is an unbelievable looking game. This was 91. It's crazy. It didn't get ported anywhere because it looks too good. Okay, all of the enemies in this isn't really Guts now that I think about it, but look at all the enemies have all of this bio shit on them. All of these bio like circles. They look like a bunch of insect eggs just on everything. Like look at this dragon. And it's got the exposed bio thing there. Let's look at the blue stage. Maybe this is all cyber on this stage. Let's look at the final boss. They'll have a better example of what I'm talking about. Look at this final boss. He's like a version of your ship, but completely gutsed out. It's fucking tight. Like, look at all the organs balancing it. It is cool when they do... Like, I find it weird when mecha style shit does magic with the mechs. But whenever they do, like, they have something like this, where it's like... Like, if somebody programs something to connect to your soul in a mecha, I'm like, what the fuck? But if there's, like, a literal bio thing, like, no, this mech is literally living, it changes that dynamic. I think it's cool. Zezex is this is the best R-Type game. It's by Konami. It's not Irem. Now R-Type Delta might be the best R-Type game, to be honest. But this game is just look at this game. It's fucking beautiful. It's R-Type with Konami style stages. So like you have the verticality. You have it feels like you're going through Gradius stages. But you have an R-Type force spot. It changes the dynamic a lot. You also have R-Type style pacing. They stole like the tentacle. Check out Paul Eels. I have some bad news. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Paul Eels runs are those are TAS ones. Got one life of biometal. I bet even that one might not be like unheard of to go for like a no miss on that one. But Zezex, this is one I should do. I routed like half of it and then got busy with other stuff. This game is fucking cool. It is so cool. Let me look into ones not on the list that have my interests that are particularly like we're the survival gamers, but even though these are score based, they caught my eye. Check out like we'll do this and then we'll look at a beat 'em up. What should we have a look at? I'll just list off some names. Escaluda 1 score, Bach Raid, 1945-2. We looked at the Ikaruga easy scoring. Esperade for scoring to give me better ideas on how to route the stages. That's what I was looking at. Eric Gallet, Mariscam grinded that hard, and he made like a whole guide on how to do it for score. So it's a really good resource on that. Let's look at Bach Raid. Fucking Bach Raid, dude. Do you guys know how Bach Raid works? How many of you guys have any idea about Bach Raid? Do you know anything about how this game works? I have to zoom it out because this is a vertical YouTube video. Ah, you get to see my recommended. Hopefully they weren't fucked up. I'm gonna do this. So I have two reasons I'm bringing up Bach Raid. First, we're looking at the cool ass scoring shit. This is another STM channel, and it uses I don't think this is the best ship, but it uses what do you call this ship? It's the circular one. It's the disc one. F. This is best I could do. I'll just mention it's the STM one. You guys have any idea how Bach Raid chaining works? It's fucking crazy. You thought Yagawa shit was crazy. You thought the Yagawa shit was crazy? Just look at this video game. Let's look at stage 4. Look at this video game. You know how people joke about suiciding and everything in Yagawa games and all that? This is the core ultimate suiciding for score in Yagawa games. Basically, whenever you kill a mid-sized enemy, you start a chain, and the only way to continue the chain is to kill another mid-sized enemy. You can pause the chain timer by dying or bombing. So you start a chain here. You hit big enemy, the chain's still going. It's at the top next to the stage number. You bomb, it puts you at 1, but once you kill a mid-sized enemy, then the chain keeps going. This is the same chain. You used a suicide to like keep the chain going. Hit the bomb here. You can see we get all these X64s. He's like making sure to kill everything, keep it going, use a bomb right as it's about to run out. And he pops a mid-sized enemy to reset the timer from 1 to 120. I think it goes by frames. You got like 2 seconds to continue your chain. I wonder how... So I've been interested in this as a scoring style run because I'm interested if anything goes wrong, are you fucked or is it adaptable? And we were talking about this before. We were thinking like you can probably let's say you don't score correctly and now you're not going to have the exact extend you need for a particular scoring section. You probably just skip doing the particular score strat for that section and keep it going. Like, let's say you get to this boss and you're supposed to have... He actually has a lot of lives. This is Blade Owl, now that I remember. It's so cool. Like, this ship hits fucking everything. I don't even think this is, like, the best scoring ship, but this run in particular is super cool. This is on the STM channel. But there's something, like... unbelievably cool about how you have to hold your chain in this game. So this is like the super sadistic, crazy ways to chain it. We'll look at like stage 5 again, and then I'll show you for when I was looking into like if we were looking at particularly survival for this game. Players don't grab medals. I think the top ones do, but the medals are kind of a bait. You're just betting your ass the whole time. If you like, the main worry is like you have so many iframes while you bomb and die that you're not essentially going to get like clipped by things that often. My thing I think about is what if you fuck up a chain and then you don't get extends when you need to? If that's a pain in the ass, then this would be a really hard score game. If that's adaptable and you just lose score but your run keeps going, I'm far more interested in this. See, he gets the metal chain up a bit. It's like, it's just far less important than doing this. Every time you hit one of these X64s, though, you are doing damage to your rank. Each X64 is a lot of rank, so even though we're dying and self-destructing so often, you can see how much like how many X64s you hit. You're basically breaking even on rank, but you're iframed out for like everything. But so you're iframed out for everything in this scoring run because you're constant chaining the entire stage. If we were to look at like a survival run, I brought this up a few times. I need to figure out how to do a rank display. There's a guy in the, I think the Rev Discord has posted like he made a MAME XML that displays the rank, but whenever I tried it, the rank half of it wasn't working, is giving me an error. I think it's just because my version of MAME. Once I seriously dive into this, I'll probably ask him or look into how to display the rank better. There was a trap patch to show the rank, but I can't get it to work properly. But this is a I need those because once I can understand the rank, this run is like the most curious I've ever been about a shmup run before. I'm gonna do
Wonderful! Excellent! Marvelous! Welcome to Violent City.
某ゲームセンターで3台同時稼働を果たした大人気シューティングゲームのクリア重視解説動画始めていきます。
Whatever this'll do.
早速スタート。
I'm gonna make it a bit quieter. It's probably quiet for you guys, but I'll make it a bit quieter for me because we hear Nico Nico Duga sound effects. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it bigger. Okay, so this is one of the biggest mysteries I have in shmups right now, and it's super easily solvable, but I have to figure out if the rank works like how I think it does. I could do the math, and the math leans against my favor, so I have to... It might not be the best. If your combo is large enough, do you get enough score extends to sustain the suicides? You absolutely do. You like score enough to keep doing it, and that sets up your next score attempt. What up, Brack? Guys looking great, I appreciate it. I need to, once I can do videos more, I gotta catch up on the Toho Lunatic stuff. We've made it to 12 in the live streams, but only to 8 so far in the videos. I gotta catch up, but I died. Trying to beat Flandre before Remaster comes out. Yo, good luck. I'm thinking about learning the Flandre fight before the new remake comes out as well, so I could try the... Never beaten Flandre before, we could try it there. One scary part of Ibarra were how you had to hold on to your last life. Yeah, that shit's scary in a cave game. Like, that happens at the end of our run for a Bat Rider, where, like, you suicide on the turrets before you pick up your extend. And if you get clipped before then you die. But here's the biggest mystery I have in this game. So there's a bunch of survival runs of this game, and they play it without suiciding that often, and without super scoring it at all. They play it like a normal shmup, where you suicide occasionally to keep rank under control. This is where I'm incredibly interested in this run. This run scores... Let's see how high it scores. This run does scoring shit to 35. The last run was like to 112 mil. That's like the balls to the wall scoring. But this one does score. Now, I need to figure out if this run is them attempting to score, but they're doing beginner shit or like easier shit, or if this run is a survival run that strategically gets enough score to suicide enough to drop the rank. Now, we've counted, like, you can go in a shmup wiki, they have the exact rank amounts for whenever you hit a X 64 or whatever, and how much rank you lose by picking up power-ups, suiciding, whatever. And I think it breaks even, but whenever I look at this replay, it looks like if we look at the cloud stage, this shit looks easier than the pure survival runs. Now, this could just be because this is low video quality, so it's less apparent the danger that the player is in. Because, like, once everything is more clear, you can see, like, exactly all the things you have to avoid. But like, look at this. This seems not bad at all. So what I'm suspecting is either this is a score run where they break even by doing the scoring strats, which means nothing for survival, other than you iframe out those sections, but then if you fuck them up, then you don't, your rank's gonna be whack. Or, hear me out, we do these scoring sections. Where's a good one in particular? Or it does minute scoring sections that has the benefit of being able to be iframed during this entire hard section because you're either dying or bombing. And you build enough score to suicide and then break even on lives while also getting your rank downwards, because you don't chain a super amount to up your rank, and you do get enough though to suicide. I can't tell if you're breaking even. Like, look right here. It's about to do a chain. So let's look at this. We're at 1 life and in stock and 1 out there. Let's say we kill these 2 and we're building up our chain. We're at times 16, times 32. Each of these 64s is adding a bunch of rank. But then we suicide here. And now we keep the chain going. And then get our extend. So we end this section off with a higher, with the same amount of resources we went into it with. Now, we need to figure out if the X64s up our rank higher than if we just did it normally, then this might not be a very good survival run for our purposes. But if the score doesn't rank it up high enough because you don't chain as hard as the super chaining routes, you might actually do the chaining strategy and then end up lower in rank than you entered with it because you could get the suicide off while chaining to keep your resources intact. And if that's the case, then this is the coolest run on the planet. But there is a chance that this run either gets more score or more rank. It either ends that section with more rank than it started, in which case the only reason for it is to get score and to, like, I guess you're iframed while you're bombing and dying. So, like, I can't tell if this is, like, the best run ever or not. What I need to do is figure out how to get the display rank thing working. And then I can just do these strategies and compare the same area with the rank going for a scoring section versus just shooting things. And if it gets lower than I thought, then it's gonna be the best fucking run on the planet. I love this route more than the normal survival strategies for this game. Because the normal survival strategies, you have to dodge a lot. Like, a lot of people complain about Vampire, which is the final boss. Instead of Glow Squid, we got Vampire here. I can't tell how hard this Vampire is because the video quality is fairly low. So it looks harder when it's clearer. I can't tell. Maybe Vampire is fine here. Like, maybe Vampire is not a big deal here. It could be, though. It could be either just the same or even more ranked than the pure survival, which will make me sad. No, there was no console port with the gadgets in the same way of Garaga with the M2 port. There's a guy in the STG Rev who he made a MAME XML that displays enemy health. It displays enemy health, and he has a rank. You can display the rank too. It'll show it on the side. But I can't get the rank portion of it working. I just suspect it's because of the version of MAME I'm using. I just need to try older version, and then if it doesn't work, but bother him. There's also a trap patch. I got the patch, and I got, like, the correct whatever checksum things to get it working. But, I couldn't get it to do the thing when launching it. I could get it to launch, but I couldn't get the rank to display. So once I figure out one of those two, Bach Raid is on the list. We're going through Rising games. The Sokyu or Bach Raid would be the next Rising game. I guess I technically wanted to do Shippu. We have unfinished business. I tried to do Shippu, the Kingdom Grand Prix Japanese version while winning both of the races, but it turned out to be really fucked up to win the race on the second loop because of enemies bump you around and everything, and dying once in that game in the second loop, you get no power. You get no power at all. It's a real problem. So I'm thinking of going back, unfinished business, doing it with the survival run for the second loop. So I'd play like Bolgan the tank, who's fucking awesome in Kingdom Grand Prix. You'd play the tank, just race the first loop with the easy stages to win in the first loop, and then just play purely in the back in the second loop, which causes all of the racers up ahead to move ahead of you. You don't have to worry about them bumping into you, and you don't need to win the race in the second loop in order for a clear. You just don't get the ending cutscene, which you get in the first loop anyway. Oh, what's some other fun shit we could talk about? I need to upload the Axelay stream. Kind of like the King of Dragons. I have some stuff I've only done live on stream, but not a video for. Axelay, I need to do that. But I've been waiting until I complete the Garaga guide. But it's gonna be hard to make now that I can't move. Let's look at some. Should we be? I have more runs than this. I'm thinking of a particular. Okay, just out of curiosity, have any of you guys seen this before? I'm so curious about this. Okay, is this correct? Yeah. Okay, have you guys ever heard of this before? This is Tatsujin O. I froze Chrome again. Now we're so back. This is Tatsujin O. You know it for being like a complete... Wow, why did it break again? OBS sometimes doesn't like Chrome. Okay. Tatsujin O is known to be a completely fucked game. If you guys have followed the Chinopolis arc with the... How long did it take Chinopolis to do this? Was it like 140 hours, 130 hours or something? On an Actane's channel, they did a commentary for the full thing together. This game is super, super fucked. It's really, really nasty. But I've been really curious because check this out. Tatsujin O new version. Now, the new version stuff... Check out what changes they did. I don't know. The game is probably still 100% fucked. We'll look at the changes, but I want to like... This is such a cool game to not play. Because look at how good it sounds. Fucking OBS. This game sounds so incredibly good. It's visually like one of the best Tolaplan looking games. Oh, we'll look at Fixate next. Oh, I'm excited to look at Fixate. But like this game is visually and sounds unbelievably good. But like you can't play it because it's fucking impossible. It's in the Gradius 3 tier of just completely fucked game. This one's probably harder than Gradius 3. It's long as fuck, memo everything, tiny mistake slip up kills you. But this new version exists. And the Tatsujin O new version has these changes, and I'd be curious if this is worth playing or not, because check this out. I can't see very well. More bomb drops, higher bomb capacity, cool. Oh my god, was this a thing? If you like had too many 1-ups, you just wouldn't get the additional 1-up items. Order of item drops is reset after each death, continue, or new game. This is a big deal because your checkpoint recoveries, I assume they are depending on your item order. And if your item order is whack, you just might not be able to recover from a checkpoint. Like if it just doesn't give you what you need to actually do that. So this means it's completely static. You can route hard checkpoint recoveries without needing to mess with that. I know you're messing around with Lightbringer. I brought it up earlier. I was showing the route I was copying. It's so funny game. Because if you watch like Pasky's runs of a Lightbringer, Like, he does, everything. So, like, he'll, like, maximize all of the rooms and kill everything and all of that. I was looking at a run with Void that does not beat 'em up in the beat 'em up. It's literally, like, routed bombs and charge attacks and never actually hits anything. It's super surreal. I don't know if that's a sign of a bad game, but it looks cool. It's a fantasy beat 'em up, which are fucking tight. And I do like routing, so that shit's kind of funny. I might actually continue through with that because that uh that probably wouldn't be too hard to route based off what I've tried messing with it so far. I still have sand in me whenever I fucking hit the ground. Hey, see you later, Gus. I appreciate it, dude. Appreciate you popping into these streams and stuff. Thank you. What up, Flying Raccoon? What up, Dialga? Fascinating setup, that's right. We have figured out how to stream without a neck. You're on your Knights in the Round arc. I've been every time I look at Knights of the Round, I've been thinking of like, would it be cool to play that game using the speedrun strategies? Or do the speedrun strategies kind of take away? Or are they sick as fuck? If you don't know what I'm talking about, the Knights of the Round, your Super Joy hits the whole goddamn screen and OTGs and everything, I think. Like, that is a powerful ass Super Joy. Like, the speedruns are fucking crazy. They just delete your whole health bar and delete the whole stage. But I don't know, like if things go wrong and you don't have the correct amount of health to do your tech you were expecting, you're probably screwed. The speed strats are dope. They're really fun. Sword and board, baby. I do love me sword and board. I originally liked Percival because of the dash and the axe felt cool. But I would probably play like a Lancelot for consistency's sake because he's got the fast jab. The fast jab, or for the most part, the fast charge attack. It's probably more consistent. But Arthur, all of the characters that are cool. Yeah, Arthur is sick. Yeah, Razor's Edge, if you don't have life, you're fucked. That's what makes those kinds of routes so interesting. Because you're either like, if I do the setup correctly, then you completely mess up everything and like it goes smoothly. But if your life gets out of whack, then you have to know how to recover in those situations and like what you can do about it. Otherwise, it turns into a run where you have to be perfect, and if you're not perfect, you die. So it's super interesting whenever a strategy like that exists. Arthur is super cool. I think he's the one I actually like the most. Mean power attack distance. His power attack feels so good too, because he's got the fast long jab, but then the power attack just comes in swinging. He has to swing that shit way overhead and then smack him. I find that power attack more satisfying than Percival with the axe. I've heard Knights of the Round a pretty spooky game. It took a minute for me to get used to how to do the parries in that game, because instead of like a King of Dragons style parry, where you hold backwards, uh, in a similar way of like a Guilty Gear Just Defend, or just fighting game blocking in general, but just with some timing. It works more like the D&D games, which were spawned off of like Knights of the Round and King of Dragons, where you tap attack and then you hold backwards. So he starts his swing and then he switches to block. So instead of forward plus attack, it's like attack and then you tap forward, or it's a tap back. I forget. I forgot which one. Parry gives you a fuck ton of iframes in that game. That's like the first big parry game I could think of, especially in beat 'em ups. Makes the mob fights critica. It's nice for killing the ninja dudes. You just super joy them to death. We'll look at a beat 'em up next, and then we'll look at a. I wanted to look at Fixate because me and Kirby were playing Fixate. Just he got a new Tate 32-inch CRT. He got a new 30-inch Tate CRT, and we tried Fixate on it playing a two-player game. That game and I suspect Outzone are extremely good two-player games. But that game in general is fucking awesome. Like I thought I'd like Outzone more, but there's a chance I might like Fixate more. We'll finish off on Truxton and then we'll look at some stuff. This is like they buffed the not shit weapons. They buffed those. So all the routing is still fucked up, but you don't like get owned if you die. Which is why I think Tatsujin O new version might be interesting to mess with. You not like you don't get the glory of clearing Tatsujin O normally, but you get the glory of actually having a fun game to play and not like crying. Let's look at a beat 'em up. I'll just for half a second, I'll just show you that dungeon magic route I was looking at. Just because it is super fucking silly. We're also talking about Streets of Rage 2, talking about Max. I don't know if you were there for that. Look at how this shit is routed. It's so fucking funny. Like, you literally just charge attack everything the whole game. Like, this is a speed run, basically. So it's like, big group of enemies, fuck it, we bomb. Next room. We'll just speed by. Next room, you speed by. You just hold the charge attack for the beginning of the boss. And then check this shit out. Look at the giant snake. If you route the right elements, which you can get, like, fire is good very early, and then ice is, like, goated for a lot of it. It's, like, effectively, it's not even a beat-em-up anymore. It's like a top-down routed game. You want to learn how to 1cc one of the Dungeons & Dragons beat-em-ups. I've heard recommended Tower of Doom. Mystara has some, like, heavy extra routing things to it, especially if you play the mage-type characters. Like, the magic users in Mystara have absurd routing to maximize their spells. Like, you have to memorize, like, fucking spreadsheets of what to use where. But it's also cool in a similar way as well. Tower of Doom feels, it's so interesting. I've heard, like, so I've heard Boghog say, like, it's fewer enemies, but they are far more threatening because your actual speed of your actions is slower. So, like, 2 enemies on screen is a threat, which is interesting. Like, in a different way, Violent Storm having big enemies can approach you very quickly. Having just a few amount of enemies in Violent Storm can mess you up. This is, like, even more so, like, way more so. Here's a beat 'em up that I want to clear. I brought this up earlier and then forgot to do it, and then we'll look at Fixate. Look at the top and bottom of this stream. You see those arcades in the background? If you know what they're from, you know what's coming up now. Take a look at... Oh yeah, we're talking about Streets of Rage 2. I want to do Max on hardest. Not on Mania, but I want to try Max on hardest. Fuck it, we'll do this one. Ooh, this one isn't available. It was a replay burners run that's no longer available. I wonder what's happened there. But there is one somewhat available on Nico Nico. So I'll pull up Nico Nico here. I don't know if this is the same run. It's also from replay burners on a Nico site. 2009. Behold. Okay, let's resize this shit. Boom, we're gonna talk about Sailor Moon a tiny bit. Oh, I gotta one-hand edit in OBS. Sorry, I'm all sideways. Is this showing the whole game? I think it is. Okay, fuck it. Here's some Sailor Moon. So, this beat 'em up is actually really good. But, it's very, like... It's a very fundamental game. You don't have that much you do. Long-term goal, get the top 100 on Restart Syndrome. Hell yeah, you'll be surprised when if you get like one particularly higher scoring run than whatever in the category, it'll jump you up a lot of places in that. What up, Duck Recon? Getting fuck it, we bomb tatted on the neck. That's pretty good. So look at by the way, this boss is the sound off? Damn it, dude. I think the sound is off. That's not just my stream. Let's see if it can fix itself somehow. Damn it. Or whatever. This boss is so fucked. I'll talk about a lot of things on this game, but look at this boss. Anytime they both wake up and jump together, they do this lightning, and you just have to Super Joy to iframes through it. Your Super Joy, which is your special attack that takes your life if you hit something, only takes your health if you hit something. So you either use the Zako to throw for iframes and then Super Joy if you need any more, or like you Super Joy when they move together, and you're just trying to find a situation where they are not jumping around and lightninging. This is like one of the most fucked stage 1 bosses, dude. This shit is so unbelievably crazy. But here's the thing about this game. Maybe it fixes itself later. Maybe if I reset it, because it's doing a pause. Maybe this will be fine if I do this. Hey, maybe it's fine. It's whatever. This is good enough. So here's the thing about this game. I am super auto-fire friendly in shmups. There is very few auto-fire that I won't use in shmups. But for some reason, I just don't feel like auto-fire in beat-em-ups. Because you don't really need it. However, there are exceptions, and this is the one game that's gonna get me to use auto-fire in a beat-em-up. It doesn't look like it. It looks like she's just running and hitting them. This is so hard to execute. You're probably asking, what do you mean? She's just doing her basic dial-a-combo jab string. That combo is so hard. Because instead of a buffer where you just dial the combo in, you can't get the next hit of your combo until the hit actually registers, like it goes active and hits them. And mashing is kind of a problem. Like, human mashing is not good enough. So, like, if you just go da-da-da-da-da-da-da, what ends up happening is you get jab, jab, delay, third hit, nothing, nothing, jab, jab, third hit, fourth hit, nothing. It's super fucking bizarre to just do your basic combo in this game. And it's somewhat cool in a way, because all of these, like, doing this infinite whatever, they are doing the infinite combo at a really fast pace without dropping it. Like, you can drop it so easily in this. Like, maybe Final Fight's like this. I haven't done too much Final Fight. But, like, getting a dial-a combo in this game is so hard. And you need to do it fast. Like, you cannot just leave openings in your combo. Not just because enemies hit you or whatever, but because this game has a time threat. Running out of time kills your life. And even more so, you only have 2 lives in this game. This kind of runs in the Metal Slug, like, fuck you, here's what you got. Except Metal Slug lets you die twice. This game only lets you die once. And it doesn't give you a lot of health. It's still fucked up. Ninja Gaiden arcade game. I looked at I was watching Bad Rito play that one. What up, Snake? I appreciate it, dude. We somehow made it back after dying. You heard the lightning noise through. Just Sailor Moon. Yep. This game has a time threat. One of the stages has an extremely hard timer. And if you've noticed by looking at this game so far, the Final Fight mold is in here, and we don't have much more than that with our characters. So we have the jab infinite, we have our throws, and you can hold up or down, I think, you can do that right in this game. I'm not tripping balls, right? You can hold up or down in this game to cancel part of your chain into chucking them forward or back. You have the Final Fight mold. You see those crystals next to the score? Those are a screen clearing bomb, and if you stack a lot of them, you get like a better one, and you get a like pixel art cutscene, which is cool. A lot of work. They did one for like each of the levels of super you can get. Similar to like Golden Axe, how you get different ones depending on how much magic you have. I assume that's the inspiration. Like right here. So this one's different than if we did like one. If we did a bomb at like a level 1, you'd get like a dive kick. This one instead. This one you get thunder. So the thing I'm interested in this game, this is a hard game. Everybody says it's pretty hard, and from what I've messed with at first, the auto combo's like hard to do, and time threat, and you could get messed up by the AI pretty good in this game. But what's interesting is I hear this is like a routing game. And I don't know if that's just because of the time threat, but I do like routing me some enemies. That's like my thing in shmups, that why I like routing is I like taking this otherwise incredibly difficult looking section and figuring out a strategy that trivializes it. That's like a huge appeal for me in shmups and just arcade games in general. So I'm wondering if this is like a situation where you can route it and nullify a lot of the difficulties. I wonder how much of it is still really hard, just because of the nature of a beat-em-up AI. You can't route it as tightly as shmups. Like, sometimes they just be doing shit that's goes against your game plan. It's really mean. Go watch, like, Anthropants going through Streets of Rage 2 with Skate right now. He's probably streaming, I guess he said he's not streaming this week or something, but, like, his recent stuff, you can see how fucking crazy the elevator is. You just have to hope the enemies like work with you. I'm curious how much of that is in this and how much of this is routed. And I'm curious how hard it is to recover from your route not working. Like, this one's mean, but I've been wanting to do this because I've been stealing its arcade art for like all of my shit. And the game is cool. It's by the art. It's a Junya Inoue, is that right? Joker June. Got God art. I haven't even watched Sailor Moon, but it just seems like a good game. But this is where I would use auto fire, because every time, like, I spent so much time, it's kind of like labbing electrics in Tekken, just trying to do this goddamn auto combo at a fast speed. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just play it auto fire. And this will be an auto fire run. Fuck it. It'll make it so we can think about the other things in the game. I do think it's cool that you have to like develop a skill to do this quickly. But I want to think about the enemy AI, routing the magic, routing the enemies, figuring out how to deal with the bosses. We'll watch the rest of this stage. This boss is kind of a cool thing in it. But if you're not super in beat 'em ups, there's a lot of games with this style of infinite combo. And it's kind of built in, I think, for you to be able to do this in this game. Like, all these games deliberately let you whiff a move to behind you. And it's made up for by the fact that... Here's the thing that made me realize something about beat 'em ups. I didn't notice it till going through, like, Bog Hog stuff or whatever, when I was new to beat 'em up design. But when you've touched an enemy, you have one neutral. You have won that encounter. And that's what I didn't get. Because initially I looked at this game, and I'm like, this game fucking sucks. Because you just auto-combo the enemies, and that's it. Like, you just tag them, and now you infinite combo. Whereas, like, is that it? However, landing that initial hit is, like, the whole challenge. It's like an anime fighting game where you're doing all this crazy shit, just trying to land the one touch. And even though you can go into all this crazy shit, or you're playing like Marvel 3 and you land the one touch, and that one touch gets you like a kill into like a crazed corner setup, getting that actual initial hit is no joke. And that's the big thing I learned from beat 'em up design. Like winning neutral and landing the hit. Now we can have fun and do the infinite, because putting yourself in a situation where you can't get away with doing that is like, it's so interesting, because I used to have, hey, thanks a bunch, I appreciate it. I'm glad we stayed alive too. Thanks a ton for the 10 buckaroo. That means a lot to me. Thank you. The But that was something that I had the misconception about in beat 'em up design. Zenro's always been the homie. The I had talked about this before. I guess we'll talk about it now because it's not like I could do anything right now. I'm stuck here. The I used to think beat 'em ups were trash because when I was in like early high school and like looking up MAME games, we'd pull up like Armored Warriors or some random game or like Golden Axe or something. And what I would do is like I would look at the game and I would see that you need to walk up to the enemies and then hit them. But when you'd walk up to them, they would smack you. But sometimes they wouldn't. So I thought it was strictly gambling. It's like you just mash one single string on every enemy, and whenever you walk up to them, it's a 50-50 on if they hit you and are bullshit or if they let you hit them. So it's like I figured that beat 'em ups were like a genre for dumbasses who couldn't understand like gameplay design and just wanted to hit the button to get their combo. So for some reason, for like all of high school, I thought beat 'em ups were like a worthless genre for like the random normies who pop up. They're like, oh, The Simpsons. I'll put a credit in. Ha ha ha. Hit A, and mash it. So this is one of the biggest turns that I've realized where I was actually the dumbass the whole time and I didn't understand beat 'em up spacing. I didn't understand the idea of verticality in beat 'em ups, and not in like a now less verticality, more like a your axis, being able to hit enemies as they come into you. Like a if you want to safely attack an enemy, walking up to him gives him a chance for his AI to smack you. However, if the enemy is walking up or down into you and you put out a jab as your jab check, you're putting out a meaty hitbox that they run into, and now you've scored a hit. Things like crowd control were not obvious to me. Like throws in beat 'em ups, I'm like, oh, you did a throw. But throws are like all of beat 'em ups. Like the entire beat 'em up design philosophy is like primarily, for the most part, based around throwing like a like it just being able to do crowd control options, put enemies where you want so you can win that encounter. And when you do win that encounter, that's when you like go off on the enemies. And this was just something I didn't realize for the longest time. And I should have realized it sooner because I was like smarter than that. Like when I was in high school, I kind of understand 1cc design, but I thought beat 'em ups were just people exploiting glitches for 1cc's when my dumbass didn't realize that no, there's like a whole game. You had the same exact experience with Golden Axe. Yeah, even Golden Axe, which doesn't use like a final fight system. I learned the 1cc of that game, and you could do the same thing. Enemies walk into you, you hit them. A lot of the time, you're doing like the dash attack to put meaty hitboxes on enemies, or finding like where you can dash it, like the skeletons charge you. You do a dash attack and you'll hit them before their charge attack hits. Doing like meaty things, or if you like positioning enemies or stuff like that. Even in something like Golden Axe, which is missing a lot of the elements that something like Final Fight and post Final Fight games kind of introduce. Castle Crashes. I never ended up doing that in the 360 heyday. Which game changed your mind? I don't think a game changed my mind. I think just I didn't I basically thought beat 'em ups were bad. I didn't think about beat 'em ups for a long time. I got really into shmups, and then I looked back on beat 'em ups because I've played like a shit ton of fighting game tournaments since then, and it occurred to me that beat 'em ups were like fighting game 1cc's are fun, but a lot of the times they boil down to just exploiting an AI thing. And a lot of the times, if you try to fight an AI honestly for a 1cc in a fighting game, a lot of the AIs are meant to brutalize you. So you have to exploit the AI with like you might whiff a down jab and then they'll jump and then you anti-air them and you loop them like that. It's less fun. But then I looked into beat 'em ups and I'm like, wait a minute, these are like fighting games but single player. And then I really looked into beat 'em ups and I'm like, wait a minute, there's a lot more here than I thought. And then before I started making videos, I was making a video game. I had the idea that I wanted there's a game called Reciteer. It's an item shop. You basically play a fantasy shopkeeper selling items to adventurers, and it's one of my favorite games. And I've been waiting for a sequel, and it's not happening. So I decided to make it myself. So I wanted to do one half Recettear, but I wanted to expand on the dungeons because the dungeons in Recettear are half-assed. So I wanted to do like a different system for it. So I thought, wait, I could do the beat 'em up system because you'd only have to draw sprite like one way and then just mirror it, and then you'd have to draw a lot less sprites. So I decided to look into how you actually make a beat 'em up and try making it half reciteer, half beat 'em up, and structure it in a similar way to Air Ruta. If you've ever played that, it came out in the last couple years or something on Steam. Uh, and do it like beat 'em up runs, and then you go back and do the reciteer shit, and then do a beat 'em up run and stuff like that. And I got into making that. I got a combat system kind of decent, but uh, as I was doing that, I looked really hard into Boghog's blogs and like Electric Underground. He's got like a ton of beat 'em up videos. There's a is it Bofner who has the beat 'em up videos too that are good and stuff like that. So I was So, like, looking into all those, I got a much better grasp of beat 'em up design, and from then on, I've been far more interested in it. I gave up on making that game because ultimately, like, it's would be a metric fuck ton of work to do art for. Like just forget, like, finishing the game. Like, the art alone, I'd have to, like, learn so much, and it would get, like, 2 reviews on Steam, and then, like, that would be it. It's just a thing for fun. Once, uh Once my YouTube started going, because I made the YouTube shortly thereafter, the it's just like I have to judge. I'm like, I could do this YouTube thing, which is like I have a lot of fun with. It doesn't require an agonizing amount of work. And like one YouTube video is gonna be like 800 times more people than would play my finished game at the end of years of working on it. So I'm like, I kind of gave up on it. It was fun to design and like work on. Like I have a working combat system in it. Uh I've been yapping a bit. I'll catch up on everybody. It's hard to read chat because I gotta go look on my phone because it's everything's all sideways. But I ended up giving up on the game because I'm like I get the same creative fulfillment by doing the videos on here, and I like how this is going. It's still fucking surreal to me. Basically everything with the shmups and shmup community. Like it's crazy. You need to play beat 'em ups? You hella do. You know what you should do? Have you seen Chris? Watch the Streets of Rage 1 video with Germinator and Chinopolis. Like Chinopolis is a new beat 'em up player, and Germinator's cleared some hard shit. So they have a good dynamic of showing both of their runs from like somebody new and somebody not. And Streets of Rage 1 seems like a good approaching place. Or even Streets of Rage 2 on like the normal mode. You should just try it and fuck around with it. Like, you don't need to deep dive in it. Like, take a look at like Streets of Rage 2 with Axel. Just literally do 2 jabs on somebody and then do forward forward A for ground up bar, and just for fun, not even like to learn to clear. And like, it's fucking crack. It's super super fun. How do you feel about modern beat 'em ups like Absalom? I'm more forgiving for like the weird elements of stuff like Absalom. That's why I tried mixing the Reciteer and beat 'em up shit in my game, even though like RPG elements have a historically terrible relationship with arcade style games. But I did like Absalom. There were things I didn't like about it. Tokido just won at CEO. Yo, it's always good to see Tokido win. That dude is fucking the GOAT. Played Neketsu Oyako. Is that the Kunio-kun games? I learned about those games as like a child because of the Ashens videos of him talking about Renegade, the fucking throwback. Fucking Renegade 3. If you want a fun time for with an ancient ass god video, look up Ashen's and terrible old games you've probably never heard of. Renegade 3, ultimate classic video. Recettear's Peak, I love it. I even thought about trying to speedrun it. It might be fun to speedrun. It might just be me who cares about it. Germ was like, you need to play beat 'em ups. It's like there's no question if you'll like them or not. Like I suspect you'll just like them. It's just like when you're in the mood to play one. Like I suspect you'll like it a lot. Yo, Mute Gem. Hey, thanks a bunch. I appreciate that a whole ton. It, thanks a ton for the 5. How have you been doing? You guys done any crazy stuff at your arcade? Still remember that's so cool how you guys streamed to Shmup Slam at your own one. You bought 2 Tokitos books. Those would be cool to own. I like books as a format. Yeah, for sure you'll like them. I look at like the games you like that aren't shmups and the games you like that are shmups, and I'm like, there's no way you won't like beat 'em ups. Like I can literally like in my head picture like Streets of Rage or something on screen and your voiceover talking about how gnarly uh some of the enemies are. Like these fucking ninjas, dude. I can literally like I can hear that right now. You don't even need to make the video. I've already made it in my head. Yeah. You need to go to Shmup Slam. Be fucking awesome to see you in person. Can't remember the second time at JP. Is Tokido on JP right now? I don't 100% follow the current state of Street Fighter 6. There's going to be a Senko no Ronde duo tournament. What is remind me Senko no Ronde? That'll be cool. Tournaments are fucking hype as shit. Oh, yo, Chris, you need to make your fucking arcade talk video. I'm gonna bother the fuck out of you to make that one. It's literal gold mine, dude. It's actual gold mine. Oh, I'm looking up Senko no Rond. What is? I just clicked on Senko no Ronde 2 on Steam. I have not seen this. I have not seen this game before. Is this Arena Fighter or is it? Oh, it's in this format. Oh, is this like the acceleration of Sugiri type of game? Where it's like the versus arena games where you shoot the bullet hell shit at each other? Or like the one game they made before Rabbit and Steel. I forget what it's called. I haven't looked into how these games play out. Oh, Hunker Gangs, hell yeah. There's literally like no way you won't get hyped on beat 'em ups. He's on JP being coached by Kakaru. That's fucking cheating. You can't have the fighting game GOAT being coached by the fucking champ. Yeah, it's super it's super cool. These games are interesting. Yeah, Daigo, Tokido, Nuki, Haitani, Sako, the GOATs. There a lot of the Street Fighter 4 era Street Fighter players are my favorite. They are the best. Oh shit, I just saw Yo, more salty, goddamn legend, dude. I appreciate you. Got you on the good stuff. I do have. When did we start stream? I might get painkillers soon. I got painkillers, but I didn't get the ones that make you high, which is a good thing because there's a opioid crisis in Utah, and whenever I've had proper like oxy, it's been the best I've ever felt in my life, and I completely understand how people ruin their lives over that because it's unbelievably good. That said, I was disappointed that I couldn't get high. I'm like, fuck, at least let me get high, man. I gotta deal with the broken neck. At least give me something, man. They gave me ones that don't do that, but it's a best for the end. It was a super cool game. Shame no one plays it on Fightcade. That's cool it's on Fightcade. I don't know if Max is still here. Uh, I used to with a friend I've known for like most of my life. We'd go through Fight Cage shmups. I'd be showing them all the shit. I'm like, let's check out Ketsui. Fucking sick. We'd try to do it and then we'd desync on the final boss or it'd show like Escaluda or something. Those are fun to go through. Fightcade's like the best for getting 2P arcade games outside of just doing the fighting game stuff. All right, I remembered having a direction to go. I can't remember it now. I'm probably gonna give myself 30 minutes and then bounce. I gotta go retake painkillers or something soon. My back, oddly, is not killing me, but the moment I stand up, I'm gonna die. On the big one's second channels, nice to collect tournament footage of. Wonder if that ever shows up on a. Damn, I can't remember the arcade name. Also, don't get LASIK. I'm lucky that I got good eyesight. All right, what is Oh, that's what it was. All right, we're gonna look at Fixate. All right, you guys know Outzone, the vertical Toleplan game? That is a vertical run and gun that ended up being like one of their best games. Well, Fixate is fucking tight. It's weird because it doesn't have quite the exact fast pacing of Outzone, and it uses their more pastel format. They were doing like Outzone or Tatsujin for their not for their more bold colors and darker colors in a and then they had their pastel colors you'd find in like a V5, you would find in a the one game with the charge shot, Vamana, that gets broken with auto fire. This is one that uses the more pastel style, but this game looks fucking awesome. I can't remember if I found I'm trying to find the run with the ninja. Is there Fixate replays on ShmupWiki or is the one I found on Restart Syndrome? Let's find out. Okay, not on, it's probably Restart Syndrome. I'm trying to find the ninja. There's a lot of cool characters, but the ninja seems incredibly cool. He's got like a drill from your Gurren Lagann. He's got Ganajin, although it doesn't seem the Ganajin's too crazy good. All right, what's this shit called? Fixate. I'm looking for a ninja run that did pretty good. It was on one of the Mikado. Oh, fix is in one of the Mikado. I can't remember what year. They did a bunch of shmup runs. Ziguragi. I think this is the run. I might have to adjust screen and shit. It's got the JP commentary over it. Alright, I've given up on spacing this properly. Is this good enough? This is good enough. Fuck it. We ball. This game, I thought would be like, oh, it'd be cool like Outzone, but I thought Outzone would be better. And there's a debate on if you like Outzone or this game more. But this game is really damn cool. It was so fun going through a blind with Kirby. And then I think I might want to actually learn it for clear. So it's run and gun, but paced like a shmup. And it doesn't have the problems of Outzone, or not Outzone, of a Toleplan, where Toleplan has a lot of dead air. You find in like a lot of games, if you kill stuff too fast, you get additional enemies, thinking like cave mid-bosses and the like. Toleplan suffered from that kind of thing of dead air, and these games don't have dead air, because especially with Outzone, but also in this game, because you move forward and bam, and when you're done, you just move forward and bam, you're there. Yo, what up, Mikey? I appreciate. The Kira from Mikado, it is, I believe. Doing the comms and stuff. Dude, that looks sick. The fixate? This shit, it's in the pastel style, which I did like from V5. But like, what I didn't understand was how cool the cast was. There's a ton of viable strategies. The ninja is popular because this Ganajin is cool, but he's also got this drill, which just, he puts his hand drill grappling hook and just drills bosses to death. It's fucking so sick. I love this attack so much. And then having Ganajin, which is the multiple shadow clones, is really cool. But the characters are all neat. Even the shitty characters are kind of cool, like the Jin, like the Dalsa Mask dude. I've seen runs with I saw Chinopolis run where he played with the lizard because he has a charge attack that covers the screen, so you can use only the charge attack for the whole time. There's runs using the guy who can shoot forward and behind him and also has the shotgun. Because you could do forward and behind him, I've seen like speed runs that are like 10 minutes of this game with that character. That character you can do a ton of work with. A lot of people play the default 2 characters because they're kind of like, it's kind of like Contra Hardcore picking the main 2 characters. They're kind of like the default Contra style. In that way you have this where you kind of have the main guy is kind of like dude from Outzone. You got Chick who's kind of like variation on that. And then you got more wild characters, like we got the ninja here. This has such good coverage. This has really good coverage. And the drill just melts bosses. It's cool. You could take things pretty... I don't actually know what causes you to speed through the stages, because in Outzone you have a health bar that you constantly have to replenish. Yeah, Nico has a lot. Nico, you can just look up the Japanese name of a game and use the filters. And you'll find everything from goat runs to like guys making guides to I try to check in the description. If they say, oh, I'm kind of new, but I've tried my first clear of this game, I don't really look at those for strategy advice, for like routing. But if I look into them and like translate them, and you'll see like this is a clear focused run. That's like a common tag you'll see in Nico. Those you get some like really good survival strategies. People, you see score, you find goat score strategies. Shmup Wiki will show if it's like a Nico or a Billy. Billy less so, but there's some sick runs on Billy. That's where I found my Guwange route. But I think this game would be a whole lot of fun. And Outzone as well. Both of these are like, Toleplan nailed something special with these that isn't quite apparent in their shmups. Like they fixed their shmup pacing by like Batsugun and stuff like that, and like V5's pretty good. But this solves the Toleplan dead air problem by just having like you just hold forward and there's new shit. New action's really good. There's a bunch of characters here too that are cool. Outzone just has the one character. However, Outzone has some cool secrets as well. And the pacing is really, really fast. That game is lightning compared to this one. This one stylistically is doing a whole different thing, but it's really cool. What I'm wondering is what actually stops you from turtling in this game and like slowly spawning in enemies. I don't think there's like a beat 'em up go timer that gets you to hurry the fuck up. In Outzone you have a ever draining health with energy pickups up ahead, so you have to go fast. I'm not sure how it works in this one. I do like the pastel style. You look at like V5 and you'll see some like Final Fantasy ass backgrounds. It's pretty cool. They give you a bit of a gap in between the mainstream and the final bullet in the back or whatever. It feels like you probably go more slowly in this one. I'll just show Outzone for comparison. What's a good, fuck it, we'll just look at Jamer's like 1900 all. of Outzone. Where'd he get, like, there we go, like a fucking 14 all. I'll just show the loop one, because that's what we would be trying to go for, but Jamers has a video of him going, like, this is a 5-hour, 20-minute video. And he says he just kept getting better as the loops went on. So this is Outzone, so it's completely different style. It sounds like Zero Wing in that kind of style of music, unlike the ones they have here. I think you get BFBs if you don't keep moving. That would do it. A Magician Lord does that. If you sit on a screen for too long, and by too long I mean like if you're not actively moving for like 2 seconds, they spawn homing birds everywhere. That game's cool. There's a strategy I like for it where you don't upgrade your character, because the main shot with the rapid shot does a shit ton of damage. But Outzone, you can see the colors are more bold. It looks like Zero Wing. It looks more Truxton-y with that style. You have to pick up these energy pickups to refill your health, which you would think would be like annoying, but it's not. It just keeps you going. If you take a hit, you can recover it back. It's just fast-paced as fuck. It's more concentrated because you only have the single playable character. You still have the bombs. Outzone came out before Fixate. Fixate came out a bit later. I want to be able to do both of these because I'm super curious which one I think I'll like better. This is probably the more shmuppy of the two, especially if you're playing with this shot. The two default shots you have by hitting the change or whatever is this shot where you just always face up, or a shot where you shoot where you're aiming. And depending on what section and angles you need to hit, you'll pick a separate one. There's a bunch of special shots. I see a lot of runs use the flail. I don't know if the flail's like good or bad. I do see the flail used a bit. There's some cool secrets, like if you hit a certain amount of I don't remember how to trigger it, but you can spawn a Totsugen Option ship that floats around you. There's like secrets depending on how many power-ups you pick up. You could get like a fleet of like Totsugen ships. But both of these games, while being like similar, are very cool in like extremely different ways. It's incredibly interesting. Like here, we could turtle here, but if you do, then you're like running out of energy. This one would be a blast to play 2-player. A Fixate was pretty fun to do 2-player. Like a 2-player shmups are interesting. They have an extremely bizarre dynamic between them. The game's like a completely different game 2-player because of the ways enemies aim and the fact that you're on a conveyor belt. Here you have a bit of time to be like, okay, I'm moving up, shit like that. You talk to the other person what we're kind of doing. You both have a lot more control of the pacing. So I think that's why it lends itself to 2-player better. I guess this is the milk spot. Does he counter stop by the end? He does. At what point did you counter stop? That's loop 13. Oh my god, he counter stopped early. Alright, that's loop 6. We're getting there. It looks like it took 7 loops to counter stop the game. It took 2.5 hours. In the description, this is the Jamer's video. He says he just kept getting better at the game as the run went on. They just kept the loops going, which is pretty funny. Here's how the loops are in this. I just care for the first loop if we're messing with Fixate in this one. Both of them are infinite looping games. It's like early role-playing game. I need to do Hishozame. I haven't done Hishozame. I've cleared Twin Cobra American version where you have you can only shoot 3 shots at once, but you move quicker and you have checkpoint. You don't have checkpoints, which means you can bomb spam bosses, die, and come back. But those games take forever to power up on. Like you take so long to power up in a the Japanese name, Kikoku Tiger. Yo, what up, Punky Cat? I drove off a ledge and smacked the ground. So now I don't have a neck. Now we're just hanging out. Well, I gotta catch up. These vids are like the starting point for your guides. Yeah, I love replay hunting. I almost like replay hunting more than playing the games themselves. It wasn't until YouTube that I started actually going for more clears. Because I would just sit down and I'm like, I got 2 hours to kill. Let's just watch replays and look at cool shit. I used to do that. Gino from Batsagun is the same guy's Outzone. I had no clue about that. That's super cool. Some of the coolest looking games of all time. Both of them look fucking cool in different ways. Magician Lord mentioned. I think it's the Pasky run of the Magician Lord that I'm interested in, where he deliberately doesn't pick up any of the extra power-ups because your default shot is pretty strong if you don't upgrade characters. If you played Diojo replay would be interesting. I have good news. You can check out Shmup Slam 8. Mewjam was in here earlier. They did a 2-player run at Slam. It's super cool. I had a chance to do Ketsui with Mark MSX. We were like, it's like 2 in the morning, and we were just trying to figure out how to play Ketsui 2-player. And that was a lot of fun. We were like figuring out what times we would stick together and what times we'd move away. Or things like that. It's like a completely different dynamic 2-player. It's a whole lot of fun. I tried what was cool is I got to do 2-player Guwange with Dr. Tan, and he was teaching me like a lot of the Guwange stuff. I didn't like obviously it didn't implement the chaining style stuff. Like he showed me how you chain into like the spider or like things like that. But I did get to implement some stuff they mentioned that stuck through with my head. Guwange was great. I wasn't sure about Guwange until it clicked, and then it felt awesome. Yeah, Hishazam is cool. Replay hunting reminds of finding zero-view YouTube vids. There's if you guys want to know some gold that has like 0 views, go look at Shmup Book Club. It's what it sounds like. They go over like obscure ass shmups, and it's fucking cool. Just look up Shmup Book Club. Kirby was showing me them. He's like, I can't believe these guys don't have more. But I fucking love replay hunting. It's like my favorite shit. Because you get to get familiar with sections on how people do stuff differently. And then if you're looking for a survival run, you can see something somebody does that makes it brain dead, and you're like, holy shit. There's the perfect strat. Or you see scoring runs and you get to kind of enjoy how the scoring kind of goes. Like, I haven't been doing much scoring games at all. But I do like score play a lot. I'm getting hypnotized by Outzone. That's what this game does. You just sit there and I'm like, I gotta watch Outzone all day. Alright, we can, by the way, everybody's put a message on the post I made about the accident. I appreciate those a whole lot. I feel bad for not writing like a full thing out for everybody. It means a huge amount to me. What is, I'm probably planning on dipping out in like 15. That's when I gotta retake medicine for my neck. What is the final cool thing we can look at? We could look at one of the games I'm actually interested in scoring. We could look at a Psycho 2-0. We could look at Dangum Fever Run. I want to pull up the Galuda 2 score run. Shit's fucking tight as hell. You want to see some crazy shit? Alright, let's find... That's Gumber 2. 422. No, this is for Dragon Blaze. All this shit's in Japanese titles I bookmarked. If you just look up Escalute, there it is. Oh, we gotta see some fucking sick-ass Galuda 2 Black Label. I want to score this game so bad. It's kind of hard because there's no save states for this version. It's strictly a 360 only mode. It's slightly input laggy, but not as bad as like a Kai Katana and the other stuff. Like I played Galuda 2 for my No Miss strictly on Xenia and it was completely fine. Ugh. Well, let me get you up. Your Baldur Skydive I've not heard of at all. Ninja Commando. Yeah, it's got the vertical shit. You have fighting game inputs in that game. That game's got a cool aesthetic. That's some Magician Lord stuff. I think it's by the... What's her name again? I can't remember the guys who are obsessed with ninjas. 80K. Alpha Denshi. Yo, what up, Solitude? What happened? I drove a buggy off a ledge, face first into the ground, and somehow came out of it alive. So we take it. Oh, check out dude, you gotta look at this game, man. It's so fucking good. This is Black Label. It functions very, very differently from normal Gluta 2. Like everything, literally, like Kakusei is different, Zeshikai is different, Zeshikai Overmode is different, Kakusei Overmode is different, your shot is different. Yeah, new character, Saseri. But the way this game works is Kakusei uses gems, Zeshikai uses gems, and not. You use that. This is Zeshikai. You move up here, and that bottom right gauge is your border gauge, where stuff kind of reflects off you normally, but here it gives you iframes until that gauge runs out. By sitting on bullets, you duplicate the bullets. So a strategy is to go into Kakusei to spawn revenge bullets, go into Zeshikai to expand those revenge bullets, and then you pop out and cancel them. There's a bunch of tricks too, like if you go in the overmodes function differently. Like if you go in Zeshikai overmode, which is when these bullets are red because we have no gems, they spawn those blue aimed bullets, and those get turned into gems. So you can continuously recycle gems over and over without needing to build them up normally like you would do in the normal game. Look how fucking cool these cancels are. It's so damn sick. I think that bomb was to set something up here. What also interested me in this for score is that because you do have that kind of deflecting gauge on the bottom right, it makes some bullets kind of slow down for a sec right before they hit you, before they actually do hit you. When you score a game, like survival is so much harder because you're taking more risks, you're more focused on the score than just the enemies themselves. You're doing a lot more scary things up close to bullets. So having a tiny bit of leeway in a scoring game as opposed to one where you get tagged once and now your whole run's dead is cool. And I love Galuda 2. But normal Galuda 2 scoring gate kept me. That shit is super intense to do the high scoring routes. It's super crazy. And Ninja Commando. Ninja Combat. Is that the beat 'em up or the... I think it's the beat 'em up. Is that also Alpha Denshi? I just assumed. Baldur Sky Date. It's funny when Arrow Gaze have like a crazy ass gameplay shit in them. Always been a dirt bike guy. I went in a Can-Am, and the cage was super good. It kept me alive, which was crazy. You tried following the 1cc Galuda 2 in Pride Month? Realize you're in over your head emulating the Switch version? what I would do nowadays, you'll get consistent slowdown in Xenia versus the Switch one, I think. It's slightly laggy, but it's good. Or you play new Shmut MAME on Gluta 2 that can run a CV1K. And now you have save states, and new Shmut MAME is like pretty accurate, I think. I keep mixing shit up. Yo, what up, Flaky? Appreciate it a bunch. Thanks. We should get, as long as I don't do anything wrong right now, I should full recover eventually. I will find out. I'm looking so forward to when I can sit up, because then I can actually make videos again. I wanted to do this stream because I thought it'd be really funny to be like, I have a broken neck. Now's the perfect time to stream. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm okay. It's I should have lost some limbs, but I didn't. I also didn't get a concussion, which is unbelievable. I have 0 head trauma. No TSD or anything. Super fucking surreal. I have all my limbs. It's crazy. The only thing that pisses me off is I shredded a ton of my teeth. So mad about that, man. I was so mad. I have nightmares about like teeth falling out or like shit happening to my teeth. And now I'm like, well, the backs of all my bottom teeth are shredded off and my front teeth have chunks missing out of them. Like, thanks a lot. That's stuff that could be fixed by a dentist, though. It's actually not that bad. It's just annoying right now, because if you breathe in, sometimes they hit the nerves. It's also hard to eat. UI painful use. I didn't mind it too much in MAME, but I dislike how they do save states in MAME. There's a lot of things I don't like about RetroArch, but the run ahead and save states, being able to... I use way too many states. On default, I usually need like 50. If it's like a crazy game, I need like 100. I probably had like 40 for Guwange. I'm gonna guess 40, because I had like 30, and then I went the other way for like 10. Yeah, all the T shit can be fixed. It's just annoying right now. And like when I crashed, I didn't know if my teeth were intact. I was so mad. And I thought I'd lose an arm. But neither of those things. Everything's recoverable. The only result is I just have to sit here and recover. And medical bill. But like there shouldn't be permanent damage. Hopefully. Like, my back is probably gonna have problems now. But, like, you know what's funny? I think I might be an inch shorter. Because, I collapsed 4 of my vertebrae. Or not collapsed, I cracked 4 of my vertebrae. There's a chance, I forget what it's called. They're, like, constricted something. I might actually go down an inch. I'm 6'3", I might go down to 6'2". That'd be funny. I have a cousin about my height. I'll be looking up at him now. Okay, well... Hey, I appreciate it a ton. I appreciate it a ton, Chris. And Noetic. And everybody's been super supportive. It's crazy. I just put that post out there. It's unbelievable seeing the crazy support. It still hasn't dawned onto me, the whole YouTube thing. I just kind of be doing shit. So it's... I don't know. It's crazy to think that I was a hermit. And now we know a whole ton of people in the shmup community. And it's fucking super fun. It's awesome. Yeah, we have Shmup Slam 7 to thank for that. Demoted to your height. Yeah, medical bill. Unfortunate. They've took me up in helicopter. I'm like, please no helicopter, but they just do it. Yeah, manlet territory at 6'2" now. It's over. Alright, we're gonna look at Shin Saseri and then we're gonna be out. Let me do one quick thing. We'll look at Shin. Dude, even the arranged tracks in this game are fucking good. But here's the one I want to look at. You get a new track in Black Label Galuda 2. There's 3 tracks for Saseri, but if you play a Saseri, you get a Saseri versus Saseri track. That's fucking awesome. We'll just leave it here. It's about to hit the boss. This replay, if you want to find it, it's like the highest scoring replay we have of a Galuda 2 Black Label that you could find easily. Everybody that I missed or haven't responded to, I appreciate. I'm gonna try to catch up with everybody. Oh, yo, I just saw Eternal Solitude. Yo, thanks a shit ton, dude. I appreciate that a whole lot, man. That means a lot. Thank you. Sorry, I need to get some alerts working so it's cooler. I feel bad when somebody sends stuff and then I don't have anything to offer. The closest thing, I got like some emotes in case somebody does the dump a thing and then they're like, why isn't there anything here? And that's about it. But I appreciate you guys doing that despite me not even having anything on here. Look, this is the track. It's fucking sick. It might be too quiet. Let me make it louder. I thought about trying to figure out what kind of alerts to make. I really badly want to do have an alert be a credit sound when you put a credit in an arcade game. But I think Dot Level has that on lock. I'm trying to think of another thing. There's extend sound effects. They're born for basketball. Now we're stuck here. I demoted from basketball. We'll see after this boss. We'll end it here. Big thanks to everybody who donated. It's fucking awesome. It's gonna help a lot. Thank you. Bomb alert. Yeah, this shit is the song is a bomb. Look at this. Look at how you set up this crazy ass cancel. You can see the notches on the health bar, or whenever it moves to the next phase. We're gonna set up a huge ass cancel. Look, we have 200 gems. We have a full guard bar on the bottom right. So you're gonna see some crazy Zeshikai duplication. We're getting the bar down. There's a specific point that we want to cancel. Let's find out where it is. Where is the best spot? That's kind of, you can see the shield. Okay, here we go. We're gonna bomb to get up there. And now it begins, I think. Or maybe that's just to get out of dodge. Maybe it's here. It's whenever these two start shooting. Okay, it's gotta be these, right? It's gonna shoot a bunch in the middle. They're gonna create a lot of bullets. And look, bam, you go Zeshikai, you have that whole guard gauge, you undo it and go back because now you could duplicate the same bullets and the bullets you created. And then you go in and do it again. And look at how many bullets are on screen now. And now we kill her. And with the point blank gave us gems and we get this crazy ass cancel. And then I think by this point, you get a lot from being in Kakusei or Zeshikai. Or just really in general from hitting the big cancel on things. That shit is so sick. That's a big reason to do Saseri on there. Oh, do bomb? Bomb is a good idea. Bomb is a good idea. Where's some sick schmuck bombs? We got the Totsujin bomb. Oh my god, the best bomb is by far Gun Frontier. Gun Frontier's bomb where like everything starts warping and you hear the sound and then you finally get the blast forward that scatters out. It's so good. Gun Frontier is the best bomb. Kaido bombs are pretty good. Darius Gaiden's pretty good. There's some good Toho bombs. Like Master Spark is a classic. But a bomb is kind of a good idea. Watching any anime. I'm waiting for Cyberpunk. I'm going back through Higurashi manga. I got salty at Higurashi Go. I went to the manga because apparently the manga changed some stuff, so I thought it'd be better. But it's just a fundamentally bad idea to fucking go. I keep going back through old shit. Like I've been in a Hikaru no Go mood recently. I think that shit is so good. But I don't haven't gotten hooked to anything new in a minute. Like the closest thing is like Edge Runners. There's supposed to be a new season somewhat soon. Gundam The Origin is awesome. That was my first Gundam I watched. Like I watched Wing like 100 years ago. I used to have the old VHS tapes and had the Wing movie. The Wing movie is so good. But I started with the Origins and then went through chronologically through the 100-year war. Origins is super good. Char's a good character. Bomb alert that warps the screen. Yeah, there's probably stuff that can do crazy effects like that. Every single sound effect from Killer 7, I've somehow dodged that. Really all the games made by that dude. I heard they're cool. Hikaru no Go is awesome. I love it. There's something real about it, despite the fucking ghost. There's something like really real about that show. Ooh, you've been reading the manga of The Origin? I haven't done the manga of The Origin. HXH, I've never gone into those. I've never really got into shonen. I need to do my daily read through of all of Umineko again. I think that's my favorite shit. Oh, there's nothing like Umineko. It's unbelievable. With the H and G super real. Oh, I was so tempted. Somebody put an eBay up for all the Hikaru no Go English manga, which is really hard to find a full set of that. But it's just kind of a lot of money. But I'm like, I was super tempted. But I'm like, fuck, I got enough books. All right, that's gonna be it for me. We watched a bunch of cool runs. We hung out. That was a blast. I want to see. I'm pretty sure they let me see everybody who gave money. I wanted to thank everybody. Let's find out. Oh my God, that's a lot. I want to thank Pizoots. I want to thank Lanes. I want to thank Medikelp. I want to thank Zenro. Mujam, More Salty. Eternal Solitude. You guys are sick as fuck. I was just happy with people watching. So the fact that you're giving a help out recovery, that means a lot to me. I appreciate a ton, you guys. You guys better learn some sick ass runs. Yo, what up, AD? I don't have a neck anymore. I'm stuck. You'll have to carry the Bob arc without me. Yeah, I appreciate you reaching out though, AD. I appreciate you guys a bunch. That was a super fun stream. I gotta look at a bunch of stuff. I'm like, I can't even move, and that was awesome. Yes, that was super fun. Bro is cooked. I haven't even had the. I'm about to take more. I didn't even get the crazy shit you could get, like a oxy, the shit that people get addicted on. I thought that would be funny to be like Omega High, just sitting here with the broken neck, yapping about random ass games. Wha- Yeah, absolutely hit me up, Chris. Yeah, absolutely. All temporary. I got lucky enough that this is just temporary stuff. The big deal. I appreciate a lot, everybody. I'm gonna. Holy shit, Honky Cat. Jesus fucking Christ. You're goddamn hero. You're fucking a goddamn legend. I almost turned it off before seeing that. You're a goddamn legend. I appreciate that so much. I was literally like, as I crashed, I'm like, I'm so fucked on money. So that's, I like wasn't even thinking about like, do I have an arm anymore? I'm like, this is gonna cost so goddamn much. So the fact that you dump that means like an enormous amount for me. Some DoorDash, thanks a ton, dude. Yeah, you're goddamn legend. Hopefully I can live up to being worth giving $50 to. I'll definitely do more. I'm so stoked for when I could do videos again. It'll be so sick. And I appreciate it a lot. Thanks a bunch, everybody. I'ma hop off now. Everybody say thanks for that, for the fat help, and everybody else who also donated, and everybody who also hung in here. Listening to a dead person talk about shmups is pretty tight. All right, good luck on all the runs you guys are working on. Stay safe out there. All right, I'll see you guys later.